think it put the right one up. Let me just go to my channel. We are live, Tony.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's great to see you all.
Hey.
But yeah, we're gonna be talking about X-Men '97 today. You know, but
Did
we
you
got some videos to react to. Yeah,
share out the link and shit, Tony?
I shared it to my Discord. Yep. Uh,
Just post that to
do
a
you do
couple of
it?
the other
Did you do it
discords
to your
too.
social media?
Yeah. I should probably get on just like fucking posting this shit on fucking Twitter as well.
Yeah, I know.
But like I'm
But
fucking lazy.
yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah.
that ought to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just gonna be talking about X-Men '97, and Cal's got a couple of you know, videos he wants me to react to.
Hey, you should be happy, dude. I could pull out a Raining for Vengeance or a Quasar video.
I'll do it then, but you won't do it because, you're gonna get hit with copyright.
Yeah, you know what? You shut the fuck up.
Well, I would watch them, but you're the one who's so scared of them, so it's not me, it's
Well,
you.
the one Quasar video, I ultimately made the decision with that to pull that one, and eh, probably for the best because the dude kept bringing up the World War II uh
Uh-huh,
people.
sure, sure.
You think I'm wrong, Tony? Like, I ain't playing the dice with that. Since you opened your mouth, Tony, here you go.
Alright, cool, let's watch it. You gonna find something?
All right, this one will work. Elder
You
woke
can't
souls.
make this up. Bethesda got forced into making the Elder Scrolls 6, and the developers are not happy in the slightest about this. In fact, they're already organizing a union-led protest. Why?
I'm
Because,
not
well,
sure
I
if
would
it's
also
on
be
Yeah,
extremely
no,
the
upset
I
because
stream,
it's
the channel.
yeah.
horrible. Imagine you're a
There you go.
Bethesda employee and someone tells you, you
There you
gotta
go.
work at your job.
Better.
You haven't done that in the
Yeah,
last 10 years. Needless to say, my empathy cortisol levels are spiking. That is just absolutely unacceptable. So, the clowns
you
at
sure you wanna
Bethesda are
do this,
doing the
Cal?
only
Because you
thing
might get hit, and we're
possible.
gonna trim it out of the video anyway.
This one I don't give a shit about. You know,
Alright, cool. Also, hello,
the other
Master
one it
Gal,
was.
listening from work, okay.
Hmm?
Oh, the Master Gal is he says listening from work. Thank you very much, Master Gal.
Welcome. Have a good time at work, dude, or not, depending on your job. Uh,
And understandable, and that is protesting. The fact that they have to work. What an absolute bunch of entitled clowns. That's the only thing that can be said about that. This is the same as a McDonald's worker being upset that he has to make burgers. Like, what has this clown world honestly come to? This is just pathetic.
I'm wondering how he's gonna bring up that Elder Scrolls 6 is woke, Tony.
I'm curious too.
And we also have news that Elder Scrolls 6 is obviously going to be made in Hammerfell. That's right. Hammerfell is a place that has a lot of very interesting stuff about it. The geography of it is very cool, and it's actually a very cool setting. But obviously, none of that matters for Bethesda, because we all know the real reason why it's going to be set probably in Hammerfell, and that is because Bethesda can make everything black. Because
Okay.
we obviously all love force diversity. That's right. I can't personally think of a thing more I love more than that. Oh boy, can't wait for this shit show.
Some are saying these are the dark days for Bethesda, but I'd argue that this downward spiral's been going on
Oh,
a
hey,
lot
Auntie,
longer
how's
than
it
some would
going?
like to
Why
admit.
are we
Like back
watching
to the
the
private
No Brain
equity
Russian?
days,
Well,
long
the
before
reason
Microsoft.
why was because Cal was like, "Oh, I could like make you watch Quasar or Ranting for Vengeance," and he was pushing his luck. I was like, "Okay, do it then, do it," because he was like, "Oh, I'm cutting it out. I had to cut out a couple video reactions before, so I'm like, okay, do it then. If you're not afraid of them, go on, do it." So here we are.
Yeah.
I egged Cal on.
Yeah. Tony forced my hand.
Microsoft even purchased Bethesda. There's just a lot of decision making coming from the executives that put Bethesda in the spot that they are right now, which is a lot of questions about its future. Now, former Bethesda boss Pete Hines
The money's dried up. Bethesda needs to do something.
a couple months ago just blasted Microsoft for how they were running Bethesda and co, saying it was getting damaged and broken apart, and this modern iteration of Bethesda is not authentic or genuine. He's talking about
Okay, Master
Bethesda
Gat, I'm not
Softworks as a
radicalized,
whole,
okay?
and he tried to make it out to be
I'm
that
not
when they were
radicalized,
running
okay?
things, everything was great. It was so managed, everybody loved it, but there were
I don't know about that,
Ugh.
Tony. You know.
That fucking game, fucking Wolfenstein, like, what is it, the Youngblood? That was
there
a
were signs, there was
shit game. It was
cracks. Cracks were
awful.
definitely showing. Like,
They
obviously, you
Yeah,
can
that
throw
is
criticism
Youngblood.
at Microsoft for how they
Yeah.
treated Tango Gameworks after their success with Hi-Fi Rush. But then you can throw some massive criticism on how Bethesda
I'm so tired about this garbage dumpster fire game and how everyone keeps glazing it. It was shit. Deal with it.
I haven't played it, so I can't really judge it.
Hi-Fi Rush. It's a good game.
Yeah.
So like
Citizen Vigilante has changed Tony forever. That was a shit movie. Listen, I like the message, but like it was a shit movie. What the fuck can I say? It was awful. It was awful.
I really enjoyed the how none of the scenes were connected, Tony. That's like my
Well, they were
favorite part.
connected with just weird transitions.
I think it was I told you before, I think it was filmed out of sync.
Softworks and Arcane Austin,
Like,
what
and then
about
they just
Redfall,
Yeah.
or whatever that was supposed to be. That was a giant disaster that had Phil Spencer doing interviews, talking about how they needed to be more hands-on and all this other stuff, and well, here we are in 2026, he's out of a job and Xbox is going through a giant reset. But I think one of the biggest mistakes that Bethesda and even Xbox made together was that they weren't making the most out of their big-name franchises. They took gambles on some stuff, like we'll get to Starfield, but Fallout and the Elder Scrolls was left to
Fucking
live
Starfield,
services
that was
that a
a
lot of people
shit
didn't
show.
care about. And here we are in 2026. You have a Fallout TV show, which is bringing tons of new audiences in, and there's no new Fallout games even on the horizon. And the Elder Scrolls 6 seemingly is still a couple of
Well, there are a couple of updates planned for 76. I know everyone's
Sure,
excited about
2028,
that because they
2029,
will-
sure. I'll believe it when I see it.
I think that's like, like that's low balling it. I think it's a
Lowballing it is
2031. I think it's a
I don't
2031 release
I've
date.
gone to the stage where I don't think it exists.
You don't think it exists, Tony? Yeah.
It's been so long, I don't think it exists. I think what happened was, like, it was like, "Alright, we need to boost our stocks for a bit," and then it happened, so I think that's what happened. I don't believe it, fuck it. Until it's like until there's a trailer, there's a gameplay demo, I see someone on stage playing it, not like, "Oh, here's video game footage," and then it's in my hands, then I'll believe it, and I have it installed and I'm playing it. And even then, I'm like, "This is probably a demo for the actual game." I don't believe it. I'm sorry.
I look, I'll say this. I don't think they've even done like I don't think they've even done the building for the game. I think at most what we have right now is most likely art,
Love
if that.
76, obviously.
years away. So it's just, on one hand, I think it's frustrating, but also embarrassing that it's going to be like a 20-year gap between Skyrim to the Elder Scrolls 6. That's insane. But also, it was a massive mistake for them not to go all in on these franchises, and obviously Asha Sharma is feeling like they need to finally make that move. That should be the focus moving forward. And it isn't just like following the Elder Scrolls. This is all of the companies.
Again, I don't know if we
So when are we getting Skyrim on the Etch a Sketch, Tony?
Probably come next week.
can attribute
Skyrim's just gonna be everywhere.
these layoffs to her, actually. By the way, the Asha Sharma situation is completely insane, if you did not know.
Honestly,
Because she has been in the
the CEO of Xbox is she has fucking done a lot of good recently. I'd say the layoffs I'm like 50-50 on. We'll see how it pans out, but in all honesty, I get it. I get it, and honestly, I'm all for it. Like in terms of like her as CEO, I was like, oh, okay, let's see how she pans out. But you know what? I'm like, you know what? The way she's acting, I'm like, she's a lot better than the last one.
I mean, I didn't agree with the id Software like cuts, but it is what it is.
position, the CEO
Yeah,
position at
yeah, no, like
Microsoft
listen, that
Gaming for
sucks and all
Xbox.
that, but like, at the same time, it's like that Xbox is bleeding money, so they
Right.
need to make some layoffs. Do I agree with it? Not really. I would prefer if they
I mean, Doom
laid
Eternal
off.
only sold as well as it did was because it released during COVID. But that's just me.
Yeah, yeah, and I bought it during COVID and all that. I bought the collector's edition during COVID, but I'm just sort of like, I kind of get why the layoffs happened because Xbox has just fucked the situation bad.
That's fair. A reason why they were so screwed over was they just kept buying studios.
For how much? A couple of months, half a year at this point? And I mean, she has done nothing.
I mean, Xbox has how many studios, Tony? How many do they own?
A lot. They have Activision, Activision Blizzard. They have Bethesda, and they have all those independent ones. They have Halo Studios. They have a lot. They have more than so than PlayStation. PlayStation has like they have a lot of exclusive ones, but the thing is though is that like Insomniac, all these other ones is like they're big budget like movie games, and like they're making some profit, but fucking Sony's fucked up
I
this
mean,
generation. The next generation.
the issue is like even your, I guess, air quotes, better studios like Sucker Punch. They don't have enough numbers to work on both Infamous and I guess like another game.
Mm.
So they can only do one game at a time. And you factor in like another Infamous would take them about 7 years to make, give or take.
I don't think we'll get another Infamous.
Uh, they actually said that was their next big thing was to do a full on overhaul of like Infamous 1 and 2 to bring them on a
Maybe, but
modern
I
engine.
don't think so. I don't think so. I think we'll get another Ghost game before we get that.
I could have sworn that like a bunch of the dev team said that that's what they were working on next. Was just getting
We'll see because I was thinking okay maybe, but like God of War they announced their next project which was God of War remake of the trilogy, and then all of a sudden it's like oh no we got God of War Lafayette. It's like
yes.
whatever.
Sony Santa Monica, I think, is like in a different state because they have enough teams there to do 3 games at once. I think Sucker Punch only
Not
has.
anymore.
Oh well.
Not anymore after fucking Lafayette. You fucking kidding me? The fucking reception for that it's gonna be. Ooh. I'm curious to see how that one game pans out.
Hope you're doing well, Hunty. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are on. It will help get my mind off today. Well, that's why we're here. We're just dicking around. This
Talking
was supposed to
shit.
be yesterday, but some things happened, and we moved it to today, so it works out.
Thing of her own accord. Arguably, maybe these layoffs have something to do with her, but she's probably just kind of signing off, co-signing off on them, and that's it in reality. And you know what just happened? They put Asha Sharma in charge of some kind of Federal Reserve stuff in America. I'm not kidding. This literal Nepo baby that has literally done nothing, has achieved nothing, is now gonna advise the Federal Reserve of America with their monetary and fiscal or whatever kind of policies. What? And no, I'm not sadly making this up. I wish I honestly was.
Under Xbox are going all in on their big name IP. Now,
Yeah, I
this was a
agree,
rumor that
Master
actually
Gara
mounted
on
last month.
the
That was
idtech
when
8
we
engine.
heard from the information, which they were citing sources that, Xbox is reportedly given green light to fast track new Fallout as Microsoft considers spinning off business. Now, one thing a lot of us have been wondering after the success of New Vegas, where the fuck is New Vegas 2? Where's a spin-off like that?
Yeah, I think we're getting
Jason Schreier
another
reported
The spin-off
Oblivion
was
Fallout game.
canceled by Todd Howard.
Yeah, so the biggest announcement wasn't just that. It was that I think was it John Gonzalez, who was I think the lead writer for New Vegas, and he was at Obsidian for a while. He recently came back to the company for I guess the new
Oh shit.
project. Yeah.
Okay.
Because he is a low-life creature.
Just the other day, Obsidian Entertainment is in fact finally working on a new
Yeah, he like left Guerrilla Games after I think it was Zero Dawn. Was that the first one? The first Horizon?
Horizon Zero Dawn, I think so.
Yeah. So he wrote that, and then I think he left, and I don't think he was like working at any company for the time, and not no, he just finally got back to Obsidian.
Fallout game. This felt inevitable. A non-BGS studio was going to be working on this IP, and it has everything to do with the state of where Fallout is right now.
People don't really understand how actually massive this is because, man, I really need to find a clip or the interview or whatever it was. But it has been confirmed, I think, a year or two ago at this point that Bethesda will
Hey, Nix.
never allow
What's up, Nix?
their mainline entries, aka Fallout, Starfield, and Elder Scrolls, to be made by a non-Bethesda studio, aka not Prime.
Yeah, but
Bethesda, the one that Todd Howard.
they're doing a spin-off of Fallout, which is going to be like a Fallout. So what? Like it's going to be like a sequel to New Vegas, or it's going to be like a spiritual sequel to that?
It's probably
It's
gonna
like
be its own
another
thing if
spin-off.
I had to guess.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see them doing a New Vegas too. Because New Vegas had how many endings?
A lot, but what I'm saying is like it's going to be a spiritual sequel, so it's like in the vein of that sort of thing.
Yeah. I think it's probably just gonna be in a new area, if I had to guess.
Mm.
Presides over. And the fact that this is being done means Todd Howard is pretty much cooked. He is no longer in charge of what's happening. Now, granted, Bethesda will have full oversight of everything that Obsidian does. And to be fair, that doesn't mean anything. Full oversight, who cares? If it's Obsidian who destroys the Fallout franchise or if it's Bethesda. It doesn't matter at this point, it's dead. Same as with Elder Scrolls 6. Everyone watching this already knows how disastrous and how. I mean, at this point, let's be real. What is the percent that you're giving that either the Elder Scrolls or Fallout new games are going to be a success? 2% max? I know a lot of people are probably going to ironically say 0 point something. I personally give it a 1% chance of success, aka it's not happening.
Now, because by all means, we're not getting Fallout 5 until 34 5 at the pace that Bethesda is going at right now.
Dude, we're
it
never
just
gonna get it.
genuinely
Like
doesn't make sense how
dude, there's
Bethesda's
no
been.
way. There's no way we're getting it. Just no way. Dude, it's fucking Bethesda. Like, I'm sorry,
You'll
I'd
get a
be
new
dead before
you're
the
gonna
game
get a
actually comes out.
re-release of Skyrim, Tony, and you're gonna be happy.
No, I'm not gonna buy any fucking Skyrim, 'cause fuck that. I'm so done with this shit.
Running, and how there
Fucking
isn't a
done.
studio just focused on Fallout. Like I looked at
It does make perfect sense, actually. So if you look at all the money that Bethesda potentially should have had over the last decade or so because of Skyrim and whatnot, everything actually does track pretty well together. Okay. And that is the fact that Bethesda has effectively run out of cash that they can just freely burn and not worry about anything right around Starfield. And since Starfield wasn't the next big thing or the next big success that Bethesda was expecting, now they have to. There's no more freedom because there's no more cash to burn for Bethesda themselves.
CD Projekt.
Now, I will say that
And the
I disagree with that, because as much as I hate this this game, Elder Scrolls Online does make a lot of money.
It's fair enough, but the thing is, though, is that, like, listen, if you think of, like, oh, the best games that come from Bethesda, it's not really coming from Bethesda. Like, I enjoyed Indiana Jones, The Great Circle. I enjoyed I enjoyed the Doom games. They're not from Bethesda, but they're a subsidiary of Bethesda.
It's true. But like, yeah, those companies are all under the same umbrella, so it would not surprise me if game A makes money here and they shuffle it off to game B.
Mm.
You know,
Red. They opened a Boston studio just to focus on Cyberpunk, so they have two different games simultaneously being worked on. The Witcher 4 is being in development by its main Poland office.
Woke.
And then they have Cyberpunk 2 already in production, and we'll seemingly get new installments for both of those franchises in just a couple of years. Meanwhile, Fallout 5, who knows when it's going to come about, maybe in a decade or so. But
I don't
Asha
know, it'll never
Sharma,
come
she
out. It's never coming out. It's never coming out. It's never gonna come out.
Fallout's coming out, Tony. It's gonna get
It's
released.
never coming out.
Yeah,
It's
that
never
and
coming
Elder
out.
Scrolls, they're gonna be released, Tony. You no, it's gonna happen.
discussed her
Yep,
massive
alright. Yeah,
reset,
sure,
and she
okay.
gave some insight about what's going to be happening with Bethesda, and some massive changes are coming. This is what she said in the statement that was posted to X, which was also given to employees. We are making reductions across other units, and in some cases shifting investment to focus on higher priority projects. These changes vary in sizes across Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. And in this,
We still don't know what's gonna happen with Blizzard, but I mean, that's a video for tomorrow. I think I'm doing it tomorrow because Blizzard's situation is bad. And I mean, there should be massive changes.
This is the only thing I'll say to a lot of people online say this. There are dipshits online who say World of Warcraft is getting shut down. If you are dumb enough, look, even though World of Warcraft is nowhere near it was at its height, it still has enough numbers that it's relatively in the green.
It's still making a fair amount of money, so like, why get rid of it?
Yeah.
announcement, she was also announcing that 3,200 employees were being terminated. I think she said 1,600 were coming later on, so more firings are supposedly on the way. But in the second part of her statement, she talked about how they were resetting their platform. And this is probably the most alarming revelation and aligns with some of the stuff we had heard over the years about Bethesda and how they conduct business. She said some parts of the company work passes through as many as 14 layers of management. You got to think about that. If you have maybe a game developer on the ground floor, they have
Nick
a good
says, I
idea.
think these
They're
games
going
will
to
come
try to
out. Issue is not when, but rather how. they might be under a cloud subscription to be streamed on PC/consoles cause hardware prices. I don't care, Nix. I don't think it's ever gonna come out. Like, listen, it probably will come out, but I'm gonna be honest. As of right now, I don't think it'll come out. Fuck it. I don't care.
I don't think cloud
I don't care.
subscriptions
I don't
are
think it'll ever come
ever
out.
going to, unless there's like, you know, massive improvements for like,
They're not gonna do subscriptions
yeah.
because I mean like didn't like Google have that Google Stadia or something like that?
Yeah, not
The
everyone
fucking
has like
subscription based.
internet, a whole internet good enough for like a stable connection. That's why.
But
Yeah,
if I
that's right. They're
remember correctly, like Google had like that console thing that was like a subscription
Yeah,
based
it's a
console, and
Stadia.
that fucking yeah, and it fucking died. Like so, no, I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
Is then going to tell the lead above them. Then that lead's going to tell maybe a producer above them. Then that producer's going to go tell the director. Then the director's finally going to talk to one of the heads of the studio, or he's going to talk to the game. He's going to talk to Todd. And then Todd's finally going to pass it on to whoever's in charge of Xbox Studios. And then Xbox Studios finally going to get up to Asha Sharma. That's kind of just an idea of how many the layers of bullshit that a lot of these studios are running into. This isn't just a Bethesda or
The last three layers are incorrect, but that's fine.
like this is industry-wide problem, and that's why you've heard a lot of studios like Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, like those devs talked about how them just being one team together, it allowed them to pass through and get ideas done a lot faster when you don't have hundreds of people
Yeah,
to
there's a lot of
go
red
through.
tape.
And,
Yep.
and like there was a mention at one point, like somebody wanted to add an object to a room, and there was just tons of different people it had to go through. And that's a problem with modern game development, and that's something that has damaged and hurt Bethesda as they have gotten bigger and bigger in size. Our platforms,
Yeah, that was just the point I was trying to make, Master Gawa. Like, just that in general, like, no matter where you live, like in the US, for example, not everyone has like a perfect stable connection. I think like I think it's like Nebraska, I think, like has a 14. So there's people in Nebraska who get like, what is it, like 30 megabytes a second, Tony?
30 megabytes a second,
Yeah.
and that's wait for download.
Yeah. You and I think like in some places in Nebraska it's like as low as point 1 kilobyte a second.
Jeez.
Like, yeah, the ketabit or the KB. Yeah.
That's an easy fix. You stream it 480, 720p, which doesn't need much data stream, high speed internet, and with all these AI, FSR, DLSS, frame gen techs, you'll be able to upscale on your side up to 4K.
Yeah, but like Nix, if you're getting like uh a KB a second, like a half a one, I don't think you're gonna be streaming cloud games, is all I'm saying.
I also think that you won't be able to download games because that's why, like, for example, Hunty, you know, she doesn't really have a great internet. She has to take her console, go over to a friend's place or a family member's place, fucking download games from there in order to take it back home and in order to play it. So like if Hunty wanted the Google Stadia, for example, to stream it, she would literally need to buy better internet. Yeah, she even says, I have to use my phone hotspot too, which is again, how are you supposed to stream through that? Like that takes a large amount of internet data,
I mean,
and no one has like that amount.
and other than you, Tony, like I have a couple other people I know from Australia, and some people say that they have shitty internet in spots.
Zasha's charm is
Yeah,
saying the platform
I'm in the suburbs, and I had, like, a blackout the other day. I had an internet outage the other day. I was doing my, my stream, and, Hunty was there, Master Go was there. I was, like, I was, like, 3 hours into my streaming, and then fucking cut out. Nix was there too. My internet, cut out, and I got an email, like, literally a bit after saying, "Hey, you got an internet outage in your area." I was like, "Alright, cool." I mean, it saved my liver, but, like, in Australian internet's very inconsistent.
teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of this generation, even as our player base and playtime have declined. That complexity has slowed decisions, blurred accountability, and made it harder to deliver for players. As we reset Xbox, we will simplify. And then she says, we will reduce management layers to no.
I mean, where I'm at, like in Florida, it's pretty good for like good internet and stuff through a good portion of the states. If you're living in some place like out in like the fucking swamps, you're kind of boned in
Right.
general. But that's mainly because of like trees and you got those you got those mangrove trees and stuff
Okay.
and all that the vines and stuff, and it kind of blocks the internet there to a degree or limits it. And then when you get closer to like shit, where is it? When you get closer to the Georgia border, there's more trees up there too, and it like fucks with the internet as well.
More than 5 and
Mm.
where possible 3. We will deliver success through a flatter organization that is built around makers. So seemingly ideas don't have to go through again 14 layers of people. It can just be passed on to the lead above, and then maybe a studio director or something. It doesn't have to go through all of these different channels, which can take a long time. I think people need to understand going through 14 channels of people can take months, and that's why you have these slow development, why games are taking 7 to 8 years for big name franchises. Then she further says that they are resetting how they operate. She says, as Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented. Team studios and functions often operate independently. And this is one of the rumors that's been long-standing about Bethesda, that they
There would be
retain
no
autonomy.
install
Seems
requirements
like
since
that
all
might
of
be
it is
over, if
server
that
side.
still
You just
holds.
Yep.
download the stream.
This is what I have
If
been
it is
saying all the
lowered to
time.
480p,
Bethesda have
you'd be
some kind of
surprised how
BS
minimal is
autonomy
needed. We're
garbage that
talking under
doesn't make a
1
lot of
megabyte
sense to me.
download and 520
And now it's
kilobyte
gone.
upload.
Boy.
Sorry, Nix. Like the thing
Dragon
is
Den,
though, is that
Absolute Cinema.
Holds true.
Nix. The thing is though, is that when it comes to like the streaming sort of thing, it takes up a lot of data. Okay, like if I had unlimited internet, sure, that'd be fine. I can stream the game. That's fine for me. It's okay. I can probably do it. It would just literally cost my fucking like internet access. But then you've got like Hunty, for example, right? Where she has like she's probably in a bad area. She only has like her mobile data. Like she has a set amount of gigabytes on there. And do you think she can play like monthly like that as much as she wants? It's gonna be hard. She's gonna have to ration her mobile data. And she's gotta use it for texting. And she's gotta use it for everything else. Like, I don't think that's a viable option. I think streaming, video games is not a good option, and, like, it would just, in the long run, be an absolute, shit show. At least with an installation, you just download it once, it's easy.
Tony over here making Hunty cry.
I'm sorry, but I gotta use Hunty as an example because she's the perfect example. I'm not saying it's being this mean or anything like that, but it is, like, the perfect example because, like, some gamers can't, like, get that sort of thing. Well, my hotspot has a limit of 30 gigabytes, but calls and texts are limited. Yeah, so that's the thing. You have 30 gigabytes of of mobile data on your phone, right? Um, I have like 15 gigabytes of that, and if I don't have internet at home, I have to use it through mobile data. That's just not great. Yeah, I get yeah, I know you're not calling out, Hunty, but, like, that's how the companies think, but the thing is, though, is that the Stadia died for a multitude of reasons, and, like, the internet is a big, problem of it.
So you want to hit what Nick just said, Tony?
I get that. I'm not calling out hunting. Yeah, what I'm saying is these companies are looking at it, and all this killing of physical media and hardware pieces are pointing to it. Yeah, I did address that. It's like, well, the thing is though, is that the companies are trying to get rid of it, but like they're not going to. I mean, like I still have my games that
Look,
I have on 360, PS3 era, so I'm just gonna play it.
I mean, you could say what you
If
can
need be,
about
I'll just go back
like
to that.
hardware prices and the like, but most people know for a fact that there are still going to be people who will pay that extra price for those parts.
Mm.
That's how Nvidia has routinely raised their prices up to crazy amounts. You you have to remember, you used to be able to get back when, and this is going a little ways back. You used to be able to get 1080 from Nvidia for $500, depending on who's manufacturing it. You might be paying a little bit extra more if you want to go with someone like, was it Asus? But in general, and what are cards like? Not even counting modern cards right now. In this, Tony, do you remember how much the was it the 4070 was, or not?
Also, I don't know because Australian prices is different to US.
Okay,
So
so in US, I think if you went with like the cheaper one, which was Gigabyte, I think it was like 1200 maybe, 12 to 100 to 1350.
right,
Yeah.
okay.
Now, if you could have got one of the early cards from Nvidia for the 4070 Ti Super, you could have I think you could have got it for like 750 maybe. Yeah.
All right, okay.
But
So it's
good
a
fucking
bit
luck
better,
with
I
all the
guess.
scalpers.
Yeah, the scalpers did do a number on things.
True. She says it became harder to work towards a shared goal, make the right trade-offs, and get things done. And yeah, they're going to be working together more, which is probably for the best because how they've been doing things the last decade or so, Xbox as a whole has not worked at all. But like this is something that was talked about, especially the bureaucracy side of this. Cart Coleman, who left the company, he blasted Bethesda earlier this year, saying that bureaucracy and broken promises was damaging Bethesda, and it was one of the reasons why he left the company. We talked about this in a separate video, but it was just eye-opening about how incompetent Bethesda is run these days, and that's why there is massive concerns for a game like The Elder Scrolls 6 if it's going to be worth it or not. And I'm sure Xbox leadership, somebody like
Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 will succeed. They will have the sales, but at the same time, they're gonna kill Bethesda's reputation. What's left of it, honestly, at this point. No,
Yeah, they
the
will sell.
reality is it's gonna succeed, but that's gonna be probably a minor success. It's a little bit early stating these things, but the reality is Starfield has left a massive hole in the trust of people, the expectancy of people. The average opinion online is not good towards Bethesda. There was a time when you could not make any video calling Bethesda anything bad, even if it was objectively right in your right in front of you. True. Nowadays, you can do that. You're not gonna get any pushback. Nowadays I can make a video blasting Bethesda and it's maybe gonna get 5% the dislike ratio. Previously, before Starfield, that was 50%. You could not speak ill of anything
Cal,
Bethesda
Nix
because the
has
fandom.
got a message for you.
Oh. Uh
Should probably read it out.
okay. So that hardware price fixing might make sense the way you put it, but there's a problem with that. The hardware now manufactured is not for end users, gamers, or common households. I don't think I think in the end of the day, it does not matter in the end what the purposes, whether it's for AI or whatever they're using it for in general. Because like, so the way I'm gonna say this, well, Nvidia and what is it like AMD might be taking it a certain way, other companies are gonna take it in a certain way. Like, so there are still graphics card companies who sell their shit for way more that I'm not gonna say aren't going into AI, but like more on the consumer market focused. But we're just gonna have to wait and see. Like, I mean, what is it? Fucking Asus said that they're going to have consumer cards for people for the newer, like for the 50 series and the like. But we're just gonna have to wait and see as time goes on where this fucking goes in general. I think like regardless of what Nvidia said, I don't think they really give two fucks about AI in general. I think at the end of the day, it's just another way for them to increase prices for shit that they sell because they've been fucking money grubby for a while. Mm.
We're dead.
I mean, because I have no doubt that like the fucking 1590 and some of those cards are like people are gonna use them for fucking video games. I see a more of an issue with people like jumping on, and just using Unreal Engine 5 than anything for every fucking game.
Ah, bad news. I just saw Sam Neill, New Zealand actor for Jurassic Park.
Uh,
He passed away at the age of 78.
that sucks, man. Yeah, I know. That's
You know
what I
what?
was.
Next watch
That's what I was
party.
saying. Next,
Yeah, I just found it out. Damn. Next watch party, I might do Jurassic Park and Event Horizon.
what's up, Razor?
Rest in, rest in peace to Sam Neill. Uh, I Razor.
Starfield did such irreversible damage that the fanboys are fucking gone. The Elder Scrolls Online fanboys literally know their game is shit. And they're fine with it because they just kind of want an Elder Scrolls thing to play, and the only thing that's available is that, and that's it. Very interesting crowd, by the way. For example, the Elder Scrolls Online players, they know their game is shit, and they're not even gonna hide it. They're fine with it. They know, and they're gonna openly tell you that. Very, very admirable. Usually, MMORPG, you know, player bases are not like that. They're the opposite. But yeah, everything Bethesda is poisoned at this point. There is no way to regain that trust. The way that you regain that trust is now dropping the Elder Scrolls 6 and it being good, but that's not happening. It's going to be bad.
Gasha Sharma knows they have to nail that launch. This can't be anything shorter than, it has to be extraordinary. And right now, how Bethesda's been going about game development, I think there's a lot of skepticism that they can even land anything close to that, especially with the RPG
Yeah, I doubt
genre
it.
getting, the standard has been risen from games like Baldur's Gate 3 and Cyberpunk 2077. People expect more, and a lot of people don't think that Bethesda can do that, and that's up to Bethesda, Todd Howard, and co. to prove people wrong. Now, this is where things get a little bit.
Also, a small thing that we have not ever talked about is the fact that, can you imagine the insane amount of microtransactions and shit that's going to be in Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, can you imagine how insane that is gonna get?
More interesting, Jason Schreier, he published his own little report about what's going on with Bethesda.
Oh, hell yeah! There's a mod that summons twins? Why do they have this much armor, though?
Going on with Bethesda and Xbox
Hey,
as a
listen, that
whole.
armor is not too bad, okay? But yeah,
Tony's
honestly, it's
after
just
the Tony's after the Dussy, you know, the
listen. I am into that, but like I'm honestly like I'm too I'm honestly like I'm in mourning now, so like my penis is not in control with me. My head is. So like I'm honestly like I'm mourning Sam Neill, so like I can't get erect right now.
yeah, I was just gonna say I don't think they have enough fur for you, but each their own.
Fuck you, buddy. You're such an
They obviously talk
asshole.
about how Bethesda is reducing their workforce, refocusing on its biggest franchise amid Xbox layoffs. And he
Dude, what's that
specifically said
fucking
about
advertisement on the
ZeniMax
side? I want that drink. What the
Bloom.
fuck is Bloom? That's sparkling water?
Yeah, it looks like a sparkling energy drink.
God damn. Energy drink? Oh, I figured you would know, Razor. She's a fucking energy drink connoisseur. God. She told me like what drink she made out of like an energy drink once, like an energy drink cocktail, and I honestly was like, Jesus Christ, woman, you need to lay off the energy drinks.
Tony, have so there's this and you might have heard of them, but like there's this like fast food place. Well, I guess not really fast food. Like I guess cafe, like called Panera Bread.
Never heard of it because I'm living in Australia and we don't
Yeah.
have as much fast food out here. We only have
So
like the big ones.
so with this company, they released a a sort of energy cocktail drink.
Okay,
And this was
right.
early 2000s. Shit. I forgot what it's called. I think it was like something charged and it was like this kind of
Right.
lemonade and there was so much caffeine in this. So this girl drank it and it made her heart explode. And then
Fucking hell.
they pulled it from they pulled it from all the stores after.
Yeah, no shit.
That's oops, my bad.
its biggest franchise amid
Certainly is. Shit.
Xbox layoffs. And he specifically said about ZeniMax, which is pretty much just Bethesda Softworks, it will be impacted significantly by the reorganization, but will not be reduced to only Fallout and the Elder Scrolls. Despite rumors over the last few weeks, the publisher
My
will also
level of
work on Wolfenstein, Doom, and
caffeine.
Quake. Although
Crazy.
some of the
Wolfenstein surprises me. Wolfenstein surprises me a lot because Wolfenstein is a completely fucked and dead IP at this point. It has been volkified to an extreme extent. That is one. Every other decision is explainable by things that we know, business decisions, finances.
See, this is what I'm gonna disagree with on Tony. Youngblood was bad. And although a lot of people disagreed with like what was it, the new Colossus?
Yeah, the new Colossus, which is the second game.
Yeah. From what I
Oh, sorry,
understand,
yeah, the second continuity.
it still sold a shit ton. You know.
Whatnot. Well, Wolfenstein.
I mean,
that just
I
seems-
bought the collector's edition of Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus because I was going off the back of Wolfenstein The New Order and Wolfenstein Old Blood. Those two games, I was like, that's fucking awesome. I cannot wait to get the next one. Bought myself the collector's edition of Wolfenstein The New Colossus, and I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played it. Like I played a little bit of it, I think the opening, and then like I was like, nah, I'm done. It was boring.
I mean, I like the combat. You know, the story was all right.
Seems like someone want
But then again, I'm more of a fan of the supernatural focused like Wolfenstein games.
Oh
But
yeah,
to
for
each their
sure.
own.
But like this is just magical Jew technology.
Yeah.
And like I'm gonna be real, it's like when it comes to like
Yep.
Wolfenstein, the new Colossus, I think the combat actually took a downgrade.
Yeah. Like I mean, BJ is in fact a super Jew.
Apparently so, yeah.
Yeah.
to give it another chance. There is no other explanation for
I mean,
Wolfenstein.
I could be wrong. Like maybe in the chat someone could tell me if I'm right or not. But isn't BJ Blazkowicz supposed to be the ancestor of Doom Guy?
I don't know about that, but yeah, I did hear something about that of some kind.
Wolfenstein not being abandoned at this point.
Hearings and stuff we're about to get into indicate that might not hold true for the long run. It needs to be mentioned, though, like the one franchise that isn't mentioned in this discussion is the big name IP that was supposed to define Xbox this generation, fucking Starfield.
I don't know how you can
And
screw up
it's
the
just hilarious
Wolfenstein.
because Emil Peg
Me too, Master Goa. Me too. I have no idea how. It's easy. You just kill Germans, and then you have superpowers. How the fuck do you mess that up? But obviously they try and do like, oh, I gave it an emotional story. I was like, it
Rulo,
was
design
bad.
director at Bethesda, a couple of years ago was
I know
saying that
Nintendo
Starfield was
Glazer
right
is
there
up to no
next
good
to
again.
Fallout and the
Was
Elder
it
Scrolls.
Espiritu?
Nope, no, it's not. Not even mentioned in the
Well, granted, Emil is extremely autistic, so there you go.
same breath. I think this is a franchise that's gonna be, it's like gonna be like a fart in the wind. We'll probably all forget about it in a couple of years. If most of you guys probably already forgot about it anyway, until somebody like myself brings it up in these discussions. But yeah,
No, I love Emil. I will mention him a lot.
I mean, Bethesda tried to make it, they were super proud of it and all this, but the gaming audience, the interest just never has been there. Like, they released.
Like, the legitimate fact that Emil has not been fired and he's probably gonna put his finger on Elder Scrolls 6 already means that more than half of the people expecting Elder Scrolls 6 are gonna be disappointed. It is crazy.
Expansion earlier this year, nobody really cared about it. Even right
Finger
now,
on
game has a
Elder Scrolls 6 or
5,000
finger
concurrent players. You
in
can
Elder
compare it
Scrolls
to
6?
Skyrim, Fallout 4. Those audiences
My
are like
God,
5
look at
times the size,
that.
and those games were released
Holy
years before
shit.
Fallout 4,
Let's go
those
back in.
The all-time peak was 330,000 people 2.8 years ago. The players, as of this person's recording of this video, was the all-time peak in the 24 hours was 5,500. Jesus.
audiences are like 5 times the size, and those games were released years before then. And then if you look at
People in the chat are talking about Harmon Smith.
Who's that?
Wait. You've never seen Harmon Smith, Tony?
I'll search him up. Continue
Yeah,
video count, but I'm
just
like,
look him up after the
Steam rating
video.
will always be brought up in this, but 57% is not good. 85,000 reviews, 57%. That is horrible for a big name IP.
True.
And that's why I think the longevity and
70% makes people wonder. 60 is really bad, and the game's probably garbage. But 50%, that is a dodge on sight.
Starfield, them still working on this, it just never made sense. And I wonder if this is it. I wonder if Bethesda is finally moving on and refocusing their
it's this
resources
guy.
to just give further
Yeah.
support to the Elder Scrolls 6 and maybe the future plans for Fallout. But beyond that, though, there is the ESO and Fallout 76 side of this that needs to be discussed because it also seems like they are being...
I can't.
It's that guy. Ugh.
We talked about it. The ESO new expansion, the Thieves Guild, looks like a It looks like a goddamn Sim City. No, not Sim City, but just the Sims trailer. It is insane.
Hit, and it might show a strategy shift that's happening in which these live services are no longer going to be prioritized. Like Bethesda, this is how Todd Howard kind of went about.
Look at Todd Howard standing next to already short man. That's insane.
things.
Oh my
It was the fact
god.
that they wanted a Fallout live service, so the Fallout IP was still making money. That's
Fuck's
why it was
sake.
supposed to go on until probably Fallout 5. But it doesn't sound like that strategy is going to continue too much longer. And that's the same logic that was also carried over for why ESO even exists in the first place.
You saw
It's supposed
his
to be
like
the
face, right? Like Harmon Smith, and you were like, "Oh yeah, this guy, Tony."
Yeah, I was like, oh, I've seen this guy actually.
Yeah.
Elder Scrolls experience that people had between Skyrim to the Elder Scrolls 6. But this was a massive announcement about the reorganization that's happening under Asha Sharma's management. The ESO team, seemingly gutted by Xbox layoffs, says games roadmaps will be shifting.
By the way, I also forgot. I also predicted this because ESO Online gets more updates. They're bigger. They cost more money. They have less microtransactions. And their numbers are arguably worse than Fallout 76 when it was gonna be shut down previous. This is a thing I predicted also. God, I forgot to claim I forgot to claim my internet fame because
I think the issue with so here's what I'll say. I think the issue you could rely on Steam charts to a degree, or to find out where a game is, but when it comes to games that are presumably on console in general, because correct me if I'm wrong, does Xbox release their numbers? I know PlayStation fucking doesn't.
I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. They just like, oh, it actually did really good. Like for example, a lot of these places, when it comes to video games, it's not really a success when they say, like 1 million people played the game instead of 1 million sales or 3 million sales. Like, oh my gosh, we have 1 million people who have played the game. It's like, okay, how did these 1 million people play it? Some of them went through Game Pass, some of them went through alternate methods to play the game instead of actually purchasing the game. Hell, if you buy the game and you refund it, you can do that within the time frame.
I mean, like, here's another example. Like, I don't like Final Fantasy 14, but I'll be the first to admit, probably has a shit ton of players amongst
You
PlayStation,
might have triggered
Xbox.
you, 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 you might have triggered Hunty a bit.
Sorry, Hunty. What is Hunty like? Final Fantasy 14?
If it offends her that much, you'll see her in the chat.
Yeah,
Nick says, Asha said some of these companies had 14 layers of management, rookie numbers. At one of my jobs, my position had 27 layers above, made of 9 people, and 2 of those 27 was me somehow. Jesus.
for the shit.
But there was a community manager kind of doing damage control, but the feeling is that ESO it's downsizing, and that's probably going to lead to lesser content coming in the future. But on the other side of this, it was also the announcement that Fallout 76
God, I love Fallout 76, okay? Not only is this a very brave, independent, powerful woman that for some reason just needed to take off her helmet, but she's also Rahmani, which is Indian.
fans fear the worst
Uh,
as quest designers
okay.
included
isn't that just a name
Weird.
though?
Weird observation, but all right.
Xbox.
I mean, listen,
So all this
look,
indicates is
listen, I do have some criticisms of the Indians, but the Indians over here, they're even sick of the Indians over coming over. So like, sort of a win-win.
there's going to be less support for these live services, which might make more sense if they're working on other projects related to these franchises, which seemingly is something that Asha Sharma is pushing for. And pretty much confirmed now based on what Jason Schreier is reporting that's happening at Obsidian Entertainment. Now, this is something that Juicehead said, the content creator for Bethesda. He has some connections over there at BGS. He says, I don't know the exact number, but quite a few people who worked on Fallout 76 were laid off from Bethesda today. We also had Jeff Gardner. He's a
That makes sense. Fallout Fallout 76 is going to get shut down at some point, unless season 3 of the show is a miracle, I guess. But yes, Fallout 76 is currently, with all the updates that they did, below the player count when they were first about to shut it down like 2 or 3 years ago, and then it got saved by the Fallout TV show. And at this point, there's probably like 2 or 3 more expansions already made for Fallout 76, so it's not gonna get shut down until the point when all of them are released. It is crazy.
Former developer on Fallout 76,
I think Fallout 76 is going to be like the Elder Scrolls Online. It's going to keep going for a while until it gets shut down.
Layoffs today.
That's fair. I don't see, yeah, like you said, I don't see ESO or 76 getting shut down anytime soon.
Very sad to hear. And then Nate Perkypile, also a lead developer that used to work at Bethesda, said, "I've heard BGS is 60 across the 4 companies. Such a bummer." So quite a few people laid off. Not exactly sure what that's going to result, like how that's going to change the outlook entirely. But it seemingly is. All of these niche other projects are out, and all the main projects, that's what they're going to be focusing on. So spin-offs and mainline entries, that is what these companies...
Yes, this is what you do when you want money.
Especially Bethesda is now focused on. But there also needs to be mentioned the Bethesda Softworks side of this, in which, yeah, Arcane was working on Blade. That project seemingly is in a big, we'll see what happens, along with Arcane Leon.
Okay, I heard Blade got cancelled purely because it went over budget.
Years ago. A lot of people...
I don't know if Blade got canceled, like...
I'm pretty sure it got canceled. Hold on.
I don't think the game got canceled.
Okay, it didn't get canceled, but Arcane did get yeah, will likely get canceled because Arcane is shutting down.
I figure they just like...
So it's most likely going to be canceled.
They're probably just going to toss it off to another development team. It's like that.
Well, they might do that, but the thing...
It's like that game that it's like that game that I think you played before, Tony. Was it Edge of Eternity or whatever?
Yeah, Vampire Masquerade. Yeah, Vampire Masquerade.
Like
that got passed off to another developer.
Yeah, like Edge of Eternity. I remember you playing that. Like that.
I didn't play Edge of Eternity. I don't think so.
I thought you had Edge of Eternity on Steam.
Yeah, but I didn't stream it. I don't think I played.
Oh, you didn't stream it?
Well. Yeah. If you're referring to like Vampire Masquerade, then yeah, I did do that. But like, I thought the reason why it got shut down was because like Arcane got shut down because they went way over budget with Blade, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and I think like
but
they lost a lot of core developers at Arcane, if I remember correctly.
People were very saddened by that, especially because of their work on Prey. But now this Dishonored studio could be done. And right now we have heard that Arcane...
Dishonored has been a massive failure. The first game, I liked it, you liked it, everyone liked it. The second game was garbage. The third one, you...
Razor says, shocker, the thing game developers should have been doing.
What? No.
We were literally forced to play as a black crippled woman. Yeah, we sometimes forget that, don't we? How fucking bad things really got with Dishonored.
Blade is running over budget, and right now there's negotiations happening, trying to prevent them from being...
Yeah, running over budget, right there.
Yeah.
We might never see another Arcane project happen again. It is worth mentioning that the former Arcane founder is maybe having discussions about reacquiring the studio, so something to keep an eye on if you were a fan of those Dishonored and Prey games. But then probably the biggest shocker, though, is this. It's the fact that
it's not
software after Doom the Dark Ages, which was actually a pretty solid experience. It seemingly did financially...
No. Doom the Dark Ages flopped tremendously. After Eternal, again, Eternal I think was overhyped, but still, Dark Ages underperformed extremely.
Decent, well...
I'm gonna be honest, I think Eternal was the better out of the new Doom games. I'd say it would be like Doom Eternal, Doom 2016, and then Doom The Dark Ages. I haven't like I played a little bit at a friend's place, Dark Ages. I thought it was fun, but I need to get back into playing it on my own account.
I need to get the DLC for it.
Team has been laid
Yeah,
off.
there's a new
That is
DLC dropped for it,
shocking.
so
There's
I
just so many questions
might
about what's
stream it.
going to happen to id Software. Some of those are actually coming from some industry.
You know what else you should stream, Tony?
What?
You know, somebody gave you a code for, a beta, you know.
Yeah, I tried streaming it.
Hmm?
I couldn't do it.
Wouldn't load like the beta's over.
Yeah.
I just
veterans
It's
that
not.
Yeah, see the beta wouldn't have been over if you would streamed it when I sent you the code, Tony.
Well, I'm
At
sorry,
all.
I was
Doom: The
busy. I
Dark
have a
Ages is
life,
a
Cal.
complete new, different
I
game
go out and
compared
touch
to the
grass.
original Doom that we had. It's like a fucking arcade retard game. You literally have hit the green, when it's a green wave, you deflect. And they tried to make it idiot proof, but our Lord and Savior.
What do you
I
think
don't
that?
get what's the criticism. Like
Yeah.
he's annoyed that it gave you a shield to deflect. I mean, like that's just like saying, okay, in an Arkham game, when it has those counter markings, actually, don't have them. Like, and that's fine, like, because that's the new game plus sort of thing. But it's just sort of like that's a part of the game. I don't, I don't understand.
What do you think this guy's like IQ is at, Tony?
I don't know,
Like
man. I
like
mean,
like if we're spitballing here.
I don't know, Cal. I'm gonna be honest, like, because some of the things he says, I'm like, okay, I can get behind that, and then some I'm like, no, I can't get behind that. So I'm just like, it varies, man.
DSP still couldn't play it properly, so there you
Yeah. Sometimes I look at him and I wonder if he's got a touch of the downs. Is that offensive?
He's Russian, so
if if you want to make Tony play a game in time, just tell him there's like 5 redheads and then he can romance them all.
you are.
shit,
have
Mix. You know what?
they've been
You know what
sounding
you
the
know what I
alarm for a
like.
while now. Like George Broussard specifically was already saying that these massive layoffs were coming before anybody else was reporting it, and he said that it is essentially dead. That is crazy. Concerns grow that id Software could become a support studio. And yeah, another 3D Realms founder actually.
Now, granted, I don't think they're gonna give up on Doom. I don't think the studio's gonna get totally shut down, obviously, but I do think they're gonna cut down because Doom is something you don't want to abandon just yet. It underperformed, so there needs to be cuts and whatnot. That's normal, but the franchise is not dead.
So this is the only thing. Like I said it before, and I'll say it again. I think it's unfair to compare it to internal in general. Just in terms of sales, you can compare it to 2016, but Eternal launched during COVID when people were all
Yeah, but even
stuck
so, I think
indoors.
Eternal. I also think Eternal did really well because
It was it was
again,
also
not
on
just because of
sale
COVID.
like a shit ton too.
But like on release, it was a really good game. I know that a lot of people play the shit out of that game because it was the follow-up to 2016, which was massively like everyone loved that game. So like I mean I would say Eternals was a massive success. In my book, that's how I categorize it. But I'm not sure what the actual sales numbers are for two Eternals compared to say the Dark Ages or 2016.
It's just so making maybe a smaller team do it and whatnot does make a lot of sense.
Said this post was about the insider news I got this morning that a majority of id studios being laid off, including most if not all coders. Questions about id tech is also going to be That's something that we're all going to be discussing, because id Tech is something that we don't want to see die, but I'm questioning, does Microsoft really care about that anymore? But this is what I mean. George Broussard said this is probably the most alarming quote about what's happening with id Software right now. He says reports are that 50% of the studio is laid off. Here are some quotes on other details, seemingly from what he's hearing, and this is again the co-founder of 3D Realms. He says tools, programming, Quake Champions team, testing team, all gone. Seems like all they left was leadership and art/design. I think Xbox forgot QuakeCon is next month. And then he further says it really does sound as if id is now a support studio for Bethesda/others. So the implication is that id Software, after the Doom the Dark Ages DLC, which I believe...
I'm more of an Unreal Tournament player than Quake player per se, but I mean, I don't want Quake to go, obviously, even though I don't play it and I'm not a fan of it per se, but it's probably
What the fuck, my
not
power went out.
really
Oh, well,
worth
welcome back,
concentrating
Hansi,
on.
and
Competitive
don't worry, you just
fast-paced
missed out Cal calling
shooters
out Final Fantasy 14.
in general
Ah,
are just not a thing
I didn't
for
call
me.
it out. I
And
just
I
said the
don't think
game's
they
not
can
for
be even a
me.
thing.
Okay.
I don't know.
And
I mean, maybe. Obviously, everything can work, but this seems like a
Been
stretch.
listening? Oh,
One
okay.
just released like today or something. Their focus is going to be shifting to assisting on Fallout and the Elder Scrolls. Jason Schreier says otherwise, but I mean, if you're gutting this team, I don't know where they go from here on out. And yes, as of recording this video, more news is starting to develop and come out, and the actual total of firings at id Software is far more. It's not half the studio, it's about 2/3. So id Software is dead. That's what George Broussard pretty much was reporting, and he was correct. id Software in its current iteration is dead, and seemingly they are a support studio. And the way that I think is things are developing, the way that Activision conducts business with Call of Duty is that all of these studios, they have like 14 of them. Some of those studios used to work on other projects, like Prototype was a big Activision franchise back in the day.
Oh,
There was
God,
some
it
other
makes
stuff,
me
Tony
sad.
Hawk. But
Prototype should be brought back.
the Prototype news.
Prototype, fucking... All these games from Activision, now it's fucking dead. Everyone's gone into the COD salt mines.
If you really want to feel sad, like, you remember all the games that Raven Software made?
Yeah, I know. They made some really good first-person shooters.
They actually
but,
made, I don't think it's on Steam anymore, but, like, one of my favorite Wolfenstein games, Raven Software made.
was it 2009?
Yeah, 2009's Wolfenstein.
Yeah, the Wolfenstein 2009, yeah, because
Yeah,
I have a
where you play
PS3
as,
copy of it, and that's
I think
huge.
BJ Blazkowicz's grandson.
No, I think you just play as BJ Blazkowicz, because BJ Blazkowicz is the protagonist, because that one, the 2009 one is it's an alternate reality sort of one, but it's like there's the magic and shit, and that game is expensive, dude. Got a PS3 copy somewhere. I looked it up how much it was online. I saw it for like $1,000.
Jesus. Yeah, because they pulled it from everything.
Yeah.
Prototype, Infamous. Yeah, those are games.
I could have sworn one of the Wolfenstein games you could play as BJ Blazkowicz's either son or grandson.
That many people wish would be brought back. And I think, honestly, as things shift, these things could be brought back.
now all those studios are just focused on Call of Duty. I think some of you know where I'm going here with this, but I think that's what's going to be happening with Bethesda. I think all of those studios, I think eventually, even after Wolfenstein 3 from Machine Games, I think they're going to be focused on Elder Scrolls and Fallout, big name IP that can sell. And I think that's going to be the studio's focus for the foreseeable future. So id Software, those remaining developers, I would not be surprised to see that they are brought in to assist on the Elder Scrolls 6 and maybe get preliminary work on Fallout 5 so it doesn't take a decade to come about. But it is a sad day in which a studio like id Software, say what you will about all the other Xbox studios, id has always been top notch. They have almost always delivered. And this fate is just, it is sad. It does tell me one thing about Ashish Sharma and this new Xbox leadership, and it is that nobody is safe. And I think Bethesda Game Studios should start sweating.
Kinda good.
Especially if the Elder Scrolls 6 is another disappointment, because if id Software can be totally gutted, I think BGS might be next on the chopping block.
Gotta be honest,
Especially
fuck
if
it.
that
Let
Obsidian Fallout
Bethesda
spin-off that comes in a
die.
couple of
Fuck
years
it.
ends up being good. Ooh, things could get very interesting. We did hear from John Romero. He says, I'm sorry for everyone at id Software affected by these layoffs. I know what it feels like to leave id while id goes on. It's a strange and painful thing to step away from a place that holds so much of your work, friendships, and history. We also heard this from a former id Software developer of 21 years who said Microsoft/Xbox decided half the team was deemed useless. Such a waste
Base.
Oof.
for an entire team dedicated to excellence for many years. Just really sad that this is how id Software, the pioneer inventor of FPS action games, is relegated to just another
Oh boy, id Software invented FPS games. Holy, I did not know that. Whoa! Damn, very impressive.
reorganization
I mean, I
of
wouldn't say they
assets.
invented it, but
Another
they did.
developer who was actually fired.
They were one of the key pillars that
Yeah.
solidified the first-person shooter genre.
Yeah, it's true. Whether you like it or hate it, like Doom was one. Weren't there like 3 like big FPSs that kickstarted that
Doom the
whole
Dark
thing?
Ages
Well,
gameplay animator said,
so ironically enough, Wolfenstein is attributed as like the first main one, but there was actually a game that released a year before Wolfenstein that was the first, well, first-person shooter. But then Wolfenstein came out a year later and was a lot more accessible and did a lot better. And then they created Doom, and and those two were the big, like, if Wolfenstein was the grandfather, so called, of like the first person shooter genre, then Doom is like the dad.
Yeah.
we hope our pain was worth it in reaction to these
Dude, the animations of Duke of the Dark Age are fucking ass. Okay, I'm happy he got fired.
firings. And furthermore, we did have a statement coming from the head of Bethesda who said, we need to change course. This is Bethesda boss Jill Braff. She manages all of the studios under the Bethesda banner. She says the layoffs and change in strategy reflect the realities of our industry and business and our responsibility to ensure Bethesda is operating from a more stable foundation.
Dude, what
To
what
be
the fuck
successful
you
in the
guys at
future, we need to
Bethesda
change
doing? The fuck have you guys been doing for years?
course. We must
Throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks, I would assume.
strengthen our business, return to sustainable growth, and ensure we can continue investing in our franchises and our players. I know that doesn't make a day like today any easier. She further said to put Bethesda in the best position
Okay, so Nick says, F this, drooling over company brands. 90% of these companies have 5% less of the talent that made them. Let them fall and burn.
for our future growth. We're shifting from a planning model primarily centered on what's next for each independent studio to one that focuses on our strongest franchises and determining the content roadmap that best serves our players and Bethesda as a whole. From there, we'll align the right talent, technology, and resources across the organization to deliver on those priorities. Now, we do know that Machine Games is still actively working on Wolfenstein 3, so that is coming. id Software, though, we'll see what happens there.
Fuck
And obviously, Bethesda
Wolfenstein
Game
3.
Studios is all in on the Elder Scrolls 6. But
What's even going to be the story for Wolfenstein 3?
these more risky ventures are seemingly
Magical Jewtech.
over, at least for the time being. It is all in on the big name IP, which I genuinely think is a better strategy than how Xbox has been conducting business the last couple of years. And specifically, not doing more with the Fallout IP has always been the most confusing thing, and now Asha Sharma has taken over, and clearly things are changing. Obsidian is working on a Fallout spin-off. The game that we've all been waiting for many years is finally happening. Why didn't that happen under Phil Spencer? I'm led to believe
Because under Phil Spencer, Bethesda had Todd Howard has had his own rules allowed, and he never wanted to allow anyone to work at Bethesda.
Unironically,
game
I
ever
think
again.
this is
And
true.
there we are. Simple.
Unironically,
that
I agree with Quasar on this one. Very very rare, but I think Quasar is right about this. I think Bethesda had too much free reign because you know, they were the guys who made Skyrim. They made Fallout 4, two big juggernaut games. Fallout 4 lesser so, but I would say Skyrim, Fallout 4, they were very positively received. And then you have Fallout 76, and then what, Starfield. Those did like Fallout 76 is apparently doing relatively okay, but Then you have like Starfield, which, well, let's be honest, the legacy of Starfield has been a man ranting on YouTube about pronouns. That's your legacy when it comes to Starfield. And it's just sort of like Bethesda's fucked. So now with the new CEO shift, she probably was like, "Hey, get your fucking ass in gear. We need more we need more games out. Come on."
That's fair.
Xbox, when they were purchasing Bethesda, they made some sort of handshake agreement, some sort of promise with Todd Howard and company that they would have control over their IP. Obviously, though, things have changed, new management and such, and now Todd Howard and co kind of just have to suck it up and watch while another studio play with the Fallout IP, which I genuinely don't think they're happy about, especially.
And they are going to oversee what Obsidian does with it. So even if Obsidian theoretically could, they can't. But if they could make a good game, a good Fallout again, Bethesda would make sure it gets sabotaged. So there is no hope.
Based on the following tweet
No, you know
coming
what's
from
gonna
Chris
happen?
Avallone. Yes,
If
Chris.
fucking okay, pause. If Obsidian did make a fucking Fallout, like another Fallout game, you know what's gonna happen? I bet Obsidian is just not going to do the deal that they did with Bethesda and do the whole Metacritic score, because if they did, you bet your ass that Bethesda, like that Fallout game is gonna get like 84 instead of 85, and they're gonna lose so much money out of it.
Isn't that what
I
happened last
bet you
time?
that's gonna happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Avallone, the co-founder of Obsidian, who also worked on Fallout New Vegas and was a lead on the DLCs, and he has a long history with Fallout pretty much. But he said this just the other day in
Wait a minute, what?
who also worked on Fallout New Vegas and was a lead on the DLCs, and he has a
What do you mean they flew out in space and nothing crashed? What?
long history with Fallout pretty much. But he said this just the other day in reaction to some of the events, well, the news that came out about Obsidian working on Fallout again. He said that that was different about Josh Sawyer working on a separate project, but here's the kicker. From what I heard, that was intended to be a Fallout game, but according to sources, Bethesda put the kibosh on that a while ago, so it had to change its direction/tone from Fallout to something similar to Fallout. And yes, Josh Sawyer was reportedly working on a project that was similar to Fallout, but Bethesda, I guess, didn't want that, according to what Avallone's saying here. If that is true, it just confirms to me that Bethesda cannot be happy with this news. They have to be absolutely livid that Obsidian is now working on Fallout, and if that project, again, if
God, I love how these companies all hate each other, but at the end of the day, we're never gonna win with any of this anyway, so it's kind of pointless.
No, it's like they all hate each other, but they're owned by the same fucking company. It's amazing.
Oh boy, man, I can't wait to actually see something, when it gets a little, when we can feel it, we can get to experience how bad it's gonna be, to actually,
Yeah.
see it. Oh man, that is gonna be a blast. Anyway, that was Legacy Killer HD, 10 out of 10. Have a nice day. Bye!
In terms of Quasar videos, not the
Huh?
worst one I've seen.
What'd you
In
say?
terms of Quasar videos, it's not the worst one I've seen.
That's true.
Also, bro, why does it say Ultra Harem right there? What are you watching?
Which one?
Right there in the shorts. What are you
Oh
watching,
yeah,
dude?
like because I click on manga reactions sometimes. And then,
Oh yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, okay.
yeah, yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Sure. Fucking your
You're just
YouTube is calling you
trying to
out,
get
bro.
me back for all those fucking jokes about like furry shit.
Also, what's that one on the right? Isn't that furry shit over there? Look at that. She drew conclusions.
Oh
See?
yeah, yeah,
Look at
yeah.
that furry
What
shit
was
over
that?
there.
What's that,
Sure.
Tony?
Little bastard. Oh, why do you have that that femboy over there? Are you gay, bro?
Hey man.
Got that femboy over there? My God, Cal, you're so gay. They need to tell the team their bonus isn't based on score, but actual sales. Then maybe they'll decide to make games people want to buy. Exactly. Yeah.
Is Melania breedable? Now, if you play
The fuck, man.
Melania breedable. Now, if you played Elden Ring, you'll know about Melania, and you may have looked at her and thought, I wonder if this tall mommy would let me hit. But unfortunately,
Bro.
you probably can't handle it. You see, Melania is not just incredibly tall, but she's also very prideful. She nuked an entire continent with Scarlet Rot just to not take an honorable L by Radon. With pride like that, one could assume that it would be incredibly difficult to rizz up the rotting baddie. If you show that you're strong enough to defeat her at her strongest, then she may assume that you could defeat her in her bedroom. But now lies the final problem. This girl's got diseases. Scarlet Rot is a very powerful, incurable plague. And although she might let you hit, your willy just might end up in the medical book of worst venereal diseases. But they're...
Hey, Tony, read what Nick said.
Cal, what's furry jokes about Tony? I yet have to hear any. All I've heard were Tony furry facts. Fuck you, Nick, you bastard.
may be a solution. Flame Cleanse Me is an incantation that cures the buildup of Scarlet Rot. So if you were to spam while you pump, you might just beat the clock on losing your cock.
You okay, Tony?
Yeah, very breedable.
Yeah. So, would you be clapping Melania, Tony?
Fuck yeah, I would. Was there another video what you wanted us to react to?
Yeah, so like let me just I'll just put on a few trailers. What we got here.
Because I know that there was a screw attack one you wanted to
yeah, I want to hit that, but I'll just since you said you haven't seen the Soulmate trailer yet, I'm gonna have to pause.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pause during this.
Cool.
Well, nothing for me.
Whoa, okay. Is that a sex bot?
You happy?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that's it's a Megan spin-off?
Yep.
What? Didn't the second one bomb?
It did. So originally, little fact here. Originally, this movie was supposed to come out in theaters, and they were so scared after Megan 2 that they pulled it from theaters, and it's going straight to VOD.
I'm so confused. Why is there a spin-off? Yeah, you and me both, Razor. I haven't heard of this. Yeah, me too. What?
In the box, you got 3 outfits: sundress with an apron, nightclub, and schoolgirl.
Schoolgirl?
What? Huh? I'm so confused, man.
Yeah.
I found the android to be limited in its expressions.
I'm sorry, David. I cannot perform that action for you.
What's the action?
Going to be asking for all the actions from the robot. You know what I'm saying?
I want a genuine human experience.
Oh, God. You have dude, you do that. Oh, no.
Dude's a dumbass. I want a genuine human experience.
Dude, that's gonna be fucked. She's gonna turn into a serial killer. A fucking yandere. She looks fucking nuts there.
You know what? Like, always like, I really wish my robot girlfriend was more human-like.
My God,
and then my whole thought in the back of my mind is, do you know how crazy some women are?
I know crazy women are crazy, but like fucking Master Goa had a comment on like Jesus. The fucking thing he said was safety warning. Do not attempt to fist robots.
Holy shit.
love you.
Oh
Tell
no.
me you love
Yeah.
Bro, just make a mistake.
me. People are gonna try to get in the way because they don't understand what we have.
Oh boy. He has an actual human connection
Yeah.
and is like, no.
He wound up with was it a Yandere robot girlfriend?
Yeah. I mean, listen, if I had a robot like that, I wouldn't make it any human. I'd be like, listen, I actually have a human girlfriend. I have my robots just to, facilitate certain needs, and that's it.
Until she finds out about your girlfriend and then she decides to murder your ass.
Yeah, but that's if you
Nobody
make
will
him
ever know
human.
you
I'm not gonna
like
do
I
that.
do.
Uh,
God. Jesus. I'm looking at this, I'm like, dude, this looks like, bro. Is this movie? Why? You know what this looks like? Okay, you know what this is? Now, have you seen that Megan Fox movie?
yeah.
So it's like the Megan Fox one, but with less fucking. At
Yep.
least with that one, I got to see Megan Fox, fuck. But and this is just like, eh.
Hunty, I think that was Outer Limits. Was was that Companion, Tony? The one with Megan Fox?
Uh, I have no
Or
idea.
was
Hold on,
Companion
I'll
the other
search
one?
up. Oh, Companion's the other one. That's the one with Jack Quaid, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, I just searched up. Okay, Subservience is a 2024 movie. I literally just searched up Megan Fox sex bot and it came up with that. So yeah, are you talking about Jennifer's Body with Megan Fox? No, no, no. Hunty. So basically, there was a movie that came out in 2024. It starred the guy from oh, fuck, I can't remember the movie. But like, and essentially, his wife has got like cancer or some shit, and then he's like, he orders a robot to like do the need, facilitate the needs of the family and all that. And then like the robot gets a little you know, she notices that he's a little stressed, depressed. So she fucks him in the shower and then they start fucking and stuff. Yeah.
Hunty says she doesn't watch her in movies.
Save
Oh, that's
mode
bad.
now.
Aubrey. She knows my name. My legs aren't even shaved.
Oh, this is what happens when the missus meets the ex. Or rather
Yeah.
the missus meets the other missus.
Her hair's greasy and her skin is dry, David. Excuse me?
What do you
August
think?
1st? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
I won't be here because I'll be away in Nam, but like oh fuck. You gotta message me what the movie's like, dude.
Have I been a bad girl?
Whoa. Okay. Or maybe she isn't that bad. Maybe she can be redeemable. I don't know. Like,
Simping
listen,
down under
maybe
over here.
no, maybe robots are okay. Maybe she maybe. She
Tony's
can be redeemed.
yeah. Tony's all over here. Step on me, robot.
No, I know, I know. She's a bad girl, and I believe in rehabilitation. Batman taught me that rehabilitation is possible. So I feel as though that it is okay to do that.
You know what? Like, you know what? I'm gonna change the channel name. You know, fight the hype with simping down under.
Thanks.
Well,
Yeah.
nothing ever make you happy.
What do you think it's so far, Tony?
Right. You know, I still think it's gonna be shit. I don't know why this is from the world of Megan. Is Megan that big of a franchise to justify it being from the world of Mithrigan?
Mathrigan. Hey,
It's
this is
technically
like
Mithrigan.
this is a perfect like get drunk and watch party in Discord.
This is all your fault. I'm not your enemy. We don't need to be pitted against each other.
Oh no! Is it just because? Is he just gonna be seen as the bad guy with no redeemable qualities? Is that what we're gonna do? Are they like?
Uh,
Are they riding off the fucking Obsession coattails? I haven't seen Obsession, but like I know the general gist of it.
it's more like that shoe. You might have to Google it. What was the robot movie in the 90s or the 80s that had a male like robot that went crazy after he fell in love with the chick?
Oh, I don't know.
Shoot.
I have to search it up, but like, um, I don't know because not really coming up with anything. Closest I can find here is like a movie called Making Mr. Right, but that was in '87. And I don't know if that's the actual thing.
After this, I'll
Don't try that girl
Google it.
power shit.
So what'd you think,
So,
Tony?
mate, meh. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, so obsession with a robot, got it. Seems about right.
Yeah, let me just Google
Oh,
this.
okay. Are you guys referring to like the Megan Fox movie? So yeah, essentially the mom is sick and is away from home. Fucking, they order a fucking a robot to do stuff around the house, and then you know they end up fucking, and then like all of a sudden she's like gets obsessed and wants to kill the main dude, and you know, well the woman,
I
the
found it.
wife to take over the family. Death Machine, all right, or Hardware.
I think it's hardware. No, not hardware.
Fair enough.
Fuck. It's gonna. It might actually be Homewrecker. Let me look that up. That's like newer. Just do 90s maybe.
a TV thriller, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's not it. Shit.
All right. Tony is mixing up 2 or 3 similar robot companion movies that launched at the same time. No, I'm literally talking about the same one. Yeah, like, the fucking robot comes into the I know because there was a shower scene where the fucking dude ends up fucking the girl, the fucking robot. I remember that, Nix. That's the Megan Fox one. Fuck, what do you call it? The companion one is like he gets a girlfriend and all that, and that's about it. If you can't find it, Cal, we can just move on from it.
Yeah, well, like, just give me
Because it
one
just
sec.
seems like
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll
'cause it just
probably
seems like it's like
yeah, I'll probably remember it later.
yeah. It's like it just seems like, oh yeah, you referring to a companion, this and this and this. It's just like, what? I don't know what you're looking for, but does anyone remember Weird Science? Weird Science.
Yes, where they built a robot, brother. Like 2 teenagers.
Weird Science. What? No, I don't remember that. That Next, that's why I said the cancer scare. That's why I was saying, oh, or some shit. Because I'm just like, I don't remember. All I remember was the fucking the mom's away. The fucking robot, gets delivered. Fucking dude plows the robot, and then the robot goes insane and like has a bunch of like a robot army or something like that. It's like fucking up the city or some shit, if I remember correctly. And then it ends with like her like still alive or something like that, and she's uploading herself. I don't know.
So are you familiar with an anime called Siren, Tony?
No.
Okay, then. I'm gonna have to be iffy on this because it is Crunchyroll.
Nah, with anime, it's very iffy, so. Well, the animation looks very pretty. Very pretty indeed.
Yep.
雨宮は今どこにいるのかサイレンって一体何なんだ
So, you're gonna tell me a bit more about Siren?
So basically, if I remember, so Siren's like an older series. So a couple of the people who worked on it actually worked. Actually, the comment says it right here. Like Black Clover, Beelzebub, and Cosmos, and Kaiju number 8. They were all
Oh, shit.
assistants to the author of Siren.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
もしかして都市伝説の秘密結社サイレンのこと？
見てろよ
But
Is this
yeah,
from the same author? Like,
no, so they were all
did the author write
assistants on
this?
his work.
yeah, I know that, but is the author writing this anime?
Yeah,
Like, is it based off his work?
yeah, it's based
Okay,
off his
cool.
work.
Cool. I was just wondering if it's like, if the author's writing it or not.
世界はつながるサイレン入国管理センターです
Ah, shit, he's getting arrested. He's getting deported.
This is Tony's favorite anime.
Oh, really?
I was making a joke because of the legs.
Yeah, but meh.
はサイレンの世界。ゲームをクリアすれば元の世界へ戻れる。
俺の命をかけたゲームの始まり。サイレン。
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty. Will I check? Will I check it out? Sure, but like, I don't know. Eh. Do you want to do that screw attack video before you fall asleep? Because it is getting a bit late since we have been running it for about like.
And then we'll hit XMEN
2 hours?
97 and then maybe 2 more trailers.
Yeah, because I'm just concerned about you because I know that 3-hour mark is where you want to like, you know, cut it for a lot of these ones because I know
I'm
that
fine with this one, dude. I'm
sleeping
like on like
and
a
all the
shit ton of
usual
coffee right
nonsense
now.
that comes from internet wackiness. However, in the comments of that video, there was one name that kept popping up that intrigued me. Stuttering.
Nick said, Cal, it can't be Tony's fave. Not a red hair or mommy enough for his taste. You also forgot not furry enough for his taste either.
Craig.
Nah.
What, the gay kids from South Park? No. As I would come to soon find, Stuttering Craig was the co-founder of early internet megasite Screw Attack, a name I haven't heard of in a long time. In fact, I've almost never heard of it. See, while I'm obviously aware of Screw Attack's existence, I never really used it back when it was still around. The only time I can think of was when the AVGN made his hentai games video and I had to go on Screw Attack to watch it. By the way, a little qualifier there.
I never went on I never went on that site. The only thing I did watch from Screw Attack was like what Red vs Blue, wasn't it? Or was that Rooster Teeth?
That was Rooster Teeth.
Or Rooster Teeth. So I guess I only watched the death battles and that's about it. I don't remember anything else from there.
Death Battle might have been
That's the only
attached
thing I
to
remember,
Screw
yeah.
Attack originally, but I'm not sure.
Feel a bit of a hint
Yeah.
as to where this story goes. Still, I'm not exactly sure why people want me to look into him, so I guess let's start by just doing a little surface level research, alright?
Later.
Oh, okay, that explains it. The story of Stuttering Craig.
You want to read that comment from Nick's? Tony?
Hold on. Did not forget, he only likes his masculine characters furry, not because he's gay. Sadly, we need to wait until next June for Tony's next chance to come out.
Holy shit. You okay there, Tony?
I'm just gonna end this call. Where do I end it? This is bullshit.
Real name Craig Skistimus, which sounds like a fake holiday, is a fascinating story of how someone who had it all ruined it for not just himself, but everyone else, purely out of ego and spite, allegedly. This guy made a single good move that could have theoretically carried him off into the sunset, but he ended up fumbling it so hard that now he's just a regular-ass small YouTuber, which, like, okay, that's still pretty good, but like, he's doing about as same as me.
Yeah. What happened?
So I think it's probably this video is probably gonna go over the Rooster Teeth and Screw Attack thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So from what I don't know the full story, so from what I know it was like tenuous between them. And I
Right.
think
Okay.
I think he got screwed out of a bunch of money, if I remember correctly. As well as like screwing over former partners attached during Screw Attack, which tends to not get you the best, reputation.
Right now, and
Yeah,
that's
well,
quite the fault, alright? Frankly, I had my work cut out for me, as a lot of this story actually isn't that easy to find. Weirdly enough, a lot of Screw Attack's history just is.
Nick's said, "Oh shit, Tony said he wanted to talk with me today. If I don't show up next time, Tony might have murderized me." You never you never know what will happen when you sell your company. That is fair, Master Gawa.
Isn't well documented, outside of dubious fan wikis with few sources and sometimes conflicting information. Screw Attack doesn't even have a Wikipedia page, and I don't even know how that's possible. This was a massive website for its time that jump-started the careers of people who would go on to be influential names to this day. Channel Awesome has its own Wikipedia page, but somehow this doesn't. So you better appreciate the work I put into this shit, buckaroo.
I'll tell you what. I think Dog Walker is alright. Listen, people shit on Dog Walker, and rightfully so, for, things that have happened. But I'm gonna be honest. In terms of the years that have followed, fucking Dog Walker has kept his head down, and he just comes across as like a good sport who gets just ragged on by everyone, but he just takes it in stride. Fucking Linkara, you bring up his old comic, he's like, "Oh, I made a bad comic, and those Oni play guys, they suck and all that." Fucking hell. Whereas Doug Walker's like, "Yeah, it was funny. It was so, and he appeared on their show." And then you have fucking Angry Joe, who's a corporate sellout now. It's kind of weird that the most problematic guy was Doug Walker because he was the face of Channel Awesome, and he's technically the most alright one. And then you have like Mars Girl, who like attacked fucking Vic Mignogna with for the most, like, I haven't really seen her like content, but like from what I've heard, a lot of the points she has came out with have been rebuked. So I think Jew Warrior touched a kid or something like that. Or something like that. I don't really remember the context, but I know that he committed suicide, which I heard about that, and that was kind of sad. But
We got some
I heard that he may have been what?
we got some comments to hit, Tony.
Okay, what? And Tony says I bully him, Hunty. Yeah, I know. Nick's just bullies me regardless. You never know what will happen. He sold his company. You never know what will happen when you sell your company. That's true. I'd be concerned about Nick's, but do they even let Australians have weapons? No, but listen, where there's a will, there's a way.
The website is gone now, which just begs the question, how did this happen? What caused all of this? And why the fuck is Brentalfloss involved? All this and more will be revealed as we look into the story of Stuttering Craig. This shit goes back, way back, to February 15th, 2006. Two friends, Craig Skiddamus and Thomas
20 years
Jr.,
ago.
decided to do something that was pretty novel at the time. Start a podcast about video games. Look, I know nowadays dudes talking about video games is the most popular thing you can find on the internet, but this was 2006, back when video games were still kind of a niche hobby. Well, as niche as a multi-billion-dollar industry could possibly be. Look, it was a different time, okay? Video games were either for children, virgins, or drunken frat boys. Look, point is, at the time, this was a novel idea, and because of that, the show began to grow very quickly. The podcast would be called the Side Scrollers Podcast. The podcast was pretty well put together for its time, and from what I heard, the two hosts did have good chemistry with one another, so I can see why it caught on.
Dance Dance Revolution, a game that has changed a lot of people's lives, and now West Virginia is talking about putting it in the school system.
So is this going to be like the Subway guy? Konami's going to come in there with the fat guy and then show a picture of him 10 minutes later after playing DDR? Magically appears 8 times skinnier?
When I was 13, I weighed 250 pounds, but now that I'm 18, I weigh 150 pounds. Thanks, DDR.
Yeah, maybe they're going to be like that dude with like one leg.
Yeah, the dude dancing around?
Yeah.
But he's not fat.
Yeah, that's true.
Or obese.
But that's because he played the game.
That's right, because he hops around on his one skinny leg.
For the show, the two hosts adopted the nicknames of Stuttering Craig and Handsome Tom. I have been wondering for years who the fuck this random guy from Caucasia was, and now I finally have my answer. Who have guessed that the
Holy
man
shit,
who
what?
triumphantly held the Caucasian flag was the co-founder of ScrewAttack.com. Speaking of, for all of you youngins that haven't caught on yet, this was before Spotify and YouTube. Back in the day, if you wanted to post something on the internet, it'd either have to be a forum post, or you'd have to make your own website for it. That's just how it was. Or I guess use Newgrounds, but I don't think they had podcasts back then, so. Due to the popularity of the podcast, they soon began to add video game themed videos to the website, which just brought them more attention. These were shows like Video Game Vault, where the two would quickly go over retro video games. And by quickly, I mean quickly. Most of these videos are under a minute long. I will now play the entirety of their video on Dudes with Attitude.
There's a reason why games are rare, and most of the time it's because people didn't buy them. And there's a good reason why people did not buy Dudes with Attitudes for the NES. Look at this. Do we have any idea what's going on? No. We don't even know the goal of the game. We don't know how to stay alive. We don't know why we're bouncing off the walls, but we do know this game sucks.
Oh.
This truly was a different time. Now, despite how
Yeah.
antiquated this may seem nowadays, at the time, these videos were popular and brought a lot of attention to ScrewAttack. And over the course of about a year, they began to grow. They brought in more talent, upped the production value, and started doing other videos like top 10 lists. However, what truly shot them into the stratosphere was when they obtained the semi-exclusive rights to the angriest gamer you've ever heard.
Let's
yes,
go.
The Angry Video Game Nerd was one of the earliest shows on ScrewAttack. See, AVGN was massive kind of from the start. However, at the time, there was no way to make money off of YouTube. James started uploading his series in 2006, the partnership program didn't roll out until 2007. But James did have his own website, cinemassacre.com, where he could make money through ads. So ScrewAttack reached out with a deal. In exchange for the free publicity of being on their website, to get his website's name out there more, every single episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd, starting with episode 6, would premiere on ScrewAttack.com, before then trickling out onto Cinemassacre and YouTube. See, blistered thumbs? That's how you do it. Needless to say, having one of the biggest names on the internet and arguably one of the most influential creators of all time on the internet exclusively on your website, sorta, would be a massive boost to ScrewAttack. ScrewAttack would take its mostly final form in 2008, which was a very transformative time for the website. If I had to pinpoint the moment when ScrewAttack...
There's a new YouTube channel around. Well, I say new, but he parodies. Well, he pays homage to the Angry Video Game Nerd, and he does like reviews of like Xbox and Wii games, like the Angry Video Game Nerd would do for like the Nintendo games and all that back in the day. And it's sort of weird to think that like the time from now to like the Xbox generation is like the same time as his generation to like the 80s and 90s sort of gaming sort of things. It's weird to think.
That's fair. It's kind of crazy how like when you look back and stuff, like with time and like how fast things pass, and like you're like, oh yeah, that happened a couple years ago, and then you realize that it's 10, 13 years ago.
Transitioned from an independent
Yes,
website
a
that
while.
boosted other creators to a business, it was March 12th, 2008. On that day, thousands of fans would arrive on ScrewAttack.com to listen to the newest episode of the Side Scrollers podcast, which had been going weekly this entire time, only to realize something is missing. Handsome Tom, one of the founders of the website who had been a part of the podcast since day one, was not here. In his place was Jose Meja, a different content creator for the website. Here it was announced that Handsome Tom would be leaving Screw Attack. The official statement from Craig was that Tom was effectively not pulling his weight.
I want to be upfront and honest with you about why Handsome Tom is no longer with Screw Attack. Now, before I go any further, this was about business. It was not personal at all. I know a lot of you don't think of Screw Attack as a business, but I hate to break the news to you, it is. When Screw Attack started out, Tom and I had this great envision, this thing. Screw Attack was initially supposed to be a partnership. It was supposed to be, Craig and Tom with one goal in mind, doing something that we love and we're all about, video games, and making this thing happen.
Okay.
Tom wanted to be a part of the company, but didn't necessarily know how to contribute in the growth of Screw Attack, where his time was devoted to other things, and things just ultimately, weren't getting done. So as the initial plan was for Screw Attack to be a partnership, as we started to make strides, it was obvious to me and other people involved directly with Screw Attack that it wasn't a partnership from a growth standpoint.
They entered it as a partnership, Tom wasn't treating it as a partnership, so they let him go.
Fair enough,
Which is
I
fucking
guess.
hilarious when you realize the actual reason that Tom left. See, going back to 2006 when the website and company Screw Attack first launched, Craig registered it only in his name, not including Tom as a co-founder.
I went and registered the company by myself.
Tom did not know this until Craig...
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
So,
Oh, okay.
what do you think of that, Tony?
No, that's interesting. That's like, ooh, that's I don't know how to feel about that. That's like, ooh. So he wasn't a co-founder. Oh, right.
Yeah.
They docked his pay, and he couldn't do shit about it. Despite being the co-founder of the website and one half of the duo that started all of this, Craig was legally Tom's boss, not his partner. This all came to a head in 2008 when Tom decided enough was enough and demanded that he gets equal partnership or he walks. Craig held the door open for him. What a fucking cock-nosed son of a bitch. This is some real slimy, backstabbing bullshit. That would probably
That's very
be the most
businesslike.
infamous moment in Screw Attack
Yeah.
history if Craig hadn't continued to be a little shit. Yes, at around this time, you could upload your own videos to screwattack.com, and if they were popular enough or high enough quality, they could be featured on the website's front page. Some of the biggest names on this part of the website would even go on to be hired as professional content creators for Screw Attack. And believe it or not, this is where a lot of very popular creators got started, including Pro Jared, who's a story in its own right, and someone who somehow has already come up on this channel before, Peanut Butter Gamer. This guy was on both
Who's that?
Blistered Thumbs and this.
So, Peanut Butter Gamer is like, let me just do this. Open new tab.
But in terms of like this video, like I do want to hear like again, I would like to hear freaking Craig's side of the story of this because but like it's just like really, dude.
So yeah, dude is from like old school YouTube, like 16 years ago, Tony.
Wow.
Yeah.
16 years. That's crazy. This is like, wow. I'm looking at this. Damn, this guy's had a. Wow.
So
It's a long way.
Screw Attack. add in normal boots, and you just have to ask yourself, why does this guy keep ending up on these failed gaming websites? Other popular creators that had an early affiliation with Screw Attack include Game Theory, The Completionist, Extra Credit,
Whoa!
and Rental Floss. This should go to show just how big of a deal this website
I like
was
Craig's
back during its
honesty, but I
golden age.
dislike his
Speaking of
corporate nature.
rental-
Yeah, no, that's fair, Master Go. I do think like to Craig's credits, he is upfront and honest with it. But in terms of like how he proceeds as a business, well, he's treating it like a business. So in some respects, fair play to him. He's doing what a lot of business people would do. I just like he is treating it like a business. So fair play to the guy, but I'm also like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Floss, there is something I want to clear up. In my research, I found claims that Rental Floss claimed when he started uploading the Screw Attack, he was only getting paid a flat rate of $50.
Holy shit. Jesus.
$50 a video?
Yeah.
I wish I was getting $50 a video. Fuck.
Tony's over here. Where's my $50?
Fuck, I want my $50. What the fuck, man? I want $50 a video. Fuck it. I'll be pumping out like $50 videos each fucking like hour, man.
Tony's
It's
just
outrageous.
Tony's just like gonna be stockpiling videos.
A video.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Buddy, I make more than that. However, this is an unverified claim as I can't find any evidence of him actually saying this. Though it's not as if people weren't getting some shitty paint, rascal. No, your big scene's coming later. Go play with your ball, I got you from fucking too many games. Hold on. I won this at Dave & Buster's last weekend after 4 drinks and 2 tries, so Rascal fucking loves it. Hey buddy, stop doing that wire. Go get it. Fuck. He's going. I'm not gonna fuck up the camera to show you, but he looks very cute. Just imagine Rascal holding the ball. What I can verify is that James Rolfe was not paid at all by Screw Attack until 2008. That year, they entered into a partnership with GameTrailers.com, another video game website that was owned by
I remember Game Trailers.
This only a couple months ago in April, saying, a little clarification, James was never paid to post on Screw Attack. He first got paid after he signed our deal with Game Trailers. The internet wasn't like it was today. The YouTube partnership program didn't exist in 2006. We had to sell our videos to outlets like a small production company because you literally could make a living creating videos online. It just wasn't a thing. No.
Oh, nice.
Easily disprovable by the fact that James
Tony, will you settle for a half-eaten ham sandwich and some expired candy per video? Fuck no, Master Goa. Fuck no. $50 per video. That's
Tony, you're not asking the big
video,
questions. Man. What kind of expired candy? You know, we might be able to get Tony to agree to this. What's the brand?
No, fuck no. No, listen, fuck that. Maybe if it was like Lindt chocolate, maybe.
And I just refuse to believe that a website as big as Screw Attack in 2007 couldn't afford to pay James even that $50 a video nonsense. Cost-cutting measures like this would end up biting them in the ass though, as once YouTube became a viable place for making money, or more money than Screw Attack was offering at least, a lot of their talent shifted over there. Didn't help that along with the money, YouTube also offered more independence.
Oh, that was the thing. So I was trying to remember what other failed companies Peanut Butter Gamer was with, right? Like sites.
Yeah.
He was on Machinima too. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Oh, Machinima, my lord, I remember those guys.
And not having to share your paycheck with Craig. So, it was very alluring to people at the time. With the exception of one series.
Yes.
Death Battle also got its start on Screw Attack. For the unaware, Death Battle is an online animated series where the hosts take two fictional characters, usually that have something in common with one another, and just have them beat the shit out of each other. Truly the internet equivalent of just smashing toys together. Oh no, Chloe Ploon killed Frankenstein.
Oh no.
It's pure fan slop. But it's very high quality fan slop made by people that are clearly passionate about it, so in my book that's A-okay. But let me tell you, if you want to see the definition of the humble beginnings, check out their first video, Samus vs. Boba Fett. And then watch like Eggman versus Bowser.
Fucking insane.
If that doesn't inspire you to start making art right fucking now, then you just don't have an artist's soul, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. The series was created by Ben Singer for Screw Attack and would go on to be their most popular series, especially once everyone else left. And while I'm sure Ben and his team would have loved to jump ship as well, they couldn't. See, animation is notoriously very hard to make work as a career on YouTube. This is because YouTube rewards people who post frequent, long videos, neither of which is really possible when animating. You can either make short content frequently, or long content that can take weeks, or even months, or even longer. We're still waiting on episode 2 of Gaslight District. This was even worse back in the early 2010s when people first started to filter out of Screw Attack. So unlike everyone else, Ben had to stick with Screw Attack as they were willing to fund the project during the long period of time between episodes, something that
that's fair. I can understand that.
And there, Screw Attack was, in 2014, already a shell of its former self, purely due to Craig being a little bastard. He scared off all of his talent and failed to give anyone a reason to actually use the website outside of Death Battle, which realistically couldn't have survived anywhere else. A series which, realistically, was also the only thing keeping the lights on at Screw Attack HQ. Bit of a weird symbiotic relationship, but still, it's quite the fall. And this is still just part 1.
Rooster Teeth, there we go.
Oh shit! Look over there! It's Rooster Teeth, come to save the day with the power of corporate conglomerates! Rooster Teeth has an equally extensive history, but all you really need to know right now is that it was a far more successful company than Screw Attack was. All because a couple of guys decided to have an argument while playing Halo. At the time, Rooster Teeth was owned by a company called Fullscreen, which took one look at the sorry state Screw Attack was in and said, "Hey, what the fuck?
Bet. I'll give you money."
Playing the role of Fullscreen. Get up here. Here, you say the line. Say it. What, no slurs this time? Yeah, here. Keeps tugging at the mic. I think he has something to say. At the time, Rooster Teeth was owned by a company called Fullscreen, and they took one look at the sorry state that Screw Attack was in and said, "Hey, buddy, come with us. We'll make things real nice for ya." Purchasing Screw Attack in March of 2014 for an undisclosed amount. Things get a little complicated and businessy here, but Screw Attack and all of its assets were then handed over to Rooster Teeth, and Screw Attack became an extension of the Rooster Teeth company. Screw Attack would basically continue as normal for a while, still making the exact same type of content, the exact same way, especially Death Battle. So there Craig was, a stroke of
Yeah, because
luck,
Death Battle was
leading
probably
to a
their
very
biggest one, right?
position,
For Screw Attack, yeah, I would have to say
all
that.
you had to do was stay the course, and everything would be fine. And then things get very complicated. This is not helped by the fact that this entire era of the Screw Attack website is wiped and excluded from the Internet Archive. So I have to
Wow.
I mean,
Really?
what kind of shit is on that during that time?
That is interesting. Wow, I'm surprised.
Like I know this about like Craig too. He like privates a shit ton of videos. So I'm wondering, What
Okay.
the fuck did you say in videos that
I'm curious now. Like, if it was up there, I wouldn't really care, but, like, the fact that it's, like,
it's
gone, I'm like,
deleted?
I'm curious now. Yeah.
Just give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get some water.
Alright, cool. You're stuck with me, chat. Anyway, how we all doing? In all honesty, like, I'm just sort of like with this video, I'm just like, huh, okay, a little odd. But yeah, I didn't really have much attachment to Screw Attack. I only watched a lot of their death battles. Yeah, I think I remember watching the Angry Video Game Nerd, and that's about it. When it came to like when it came to Screw Attack itself, I'm just sort of like, I don't know. I didn't really watch them a lot as a kid. But listen, in terms of the candy, I'm a sucker for candy, but if it's expired, I'm like, no thanks. I do have standards when it comes to food. I do have standards. Call me crazy. But like, do you guys have like memories of Screw Attack when you were younger? Because the death battles are probably my only memory of them as a kid.
Alright, I'm back.
And that's really it.
From Screw Attack.
Hey Cal, do you have any memories of Screw? Yeah, do you have any memories of them as a kid? Or like younger?
I do know, like, I remember like Angry Video Game Nerd being on there and Death Battle, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's about it for me too. Razor said no, nope. Okay, fair enough.
I mean,
Nick says Craig seems fine nowadays, but his company man mentality leaks out a lot, so I can't take him serious. I mean, listen, he's very much like a business-oriented guy, but he's also trying to keep that fun persona. So it's just I can't get a read on him. Like, listen, like maybe if I had a conversation with him, sure, I could get like a bit more of a read on him. But so far, I'm just like, okay, seems like an all right guy, but he's got like a lot of business mentality behind him, which I'm like, fair enough. Especially nowadays, you have to cover your bases by with all this shit about attacking people and all that, all that.
Off of what other people have said. But sometime around late 2016, Screw Attack went from being its own website to a section of roosterteeth.com. Around this same time, Craig started a Twitch channel called Game Attack, which focused on both live streams as well as live podcasts. My point here is that the name is not the only similarity between it and classic Screw Attack. Game Attack was partnered with Rooster Teeth at the time, though. Jumping ahead a few more years, in February of 2019, Rooster Teeth decided that Screw Attack as a whole just wasn't worth it anymore, given the fact that Death Battle was the only popular thing there, and just rebranded the entire branch as just Death Battle. Everything else
Fuck yeah.
thrown away. Then, in May of 2019, Craig and a sizable amount of the Screw Attack team all left Rooster Teeth to make Game Attack a more full-time thing. In this announcement, they would very proudly boast multiple times that Game Attack is now 100% independent.
Okay, Nick's put something on here.
Not against monetizing your own work, but when you hold the private sing content over the involved creators, is what makes him shady even now. Yet he calls it for everyone at times. I don't know really much about that, Nix. Well, maybe it's addressed in the video.
Yeah, so Nix's next comment. So I actually do have a statement about this. Um So Nick says pretty much buy gamers for gamers as long as they have gamer money. So,
Okay.
are you familiar with the Real Game Awards that he does?
No.
So Craig says like he has a company, he has like this show called the Real Game Awards, which he says buy gamers
Right.
for gamers.
Oh,
Now,
wait, I think I have heard of this
yeah.
because, I was in Cindy's chat and someone mentioned it. Right, right, right.
So here's the thing. So his whole tagline is like, "Oh, everyone can vote because we're for the people." And then like he forgets to tell you the only way you can vote for his and Tony, if your channel ever gets bigger enough to land on that show, it's probably not happening after I say this. It's the biggest fucking scam, or at least one of them on the internet. So he phrases it
How's it a
like
scam?
so in the way that this is how I'll put it. So he phrases it in a way that everyone can vote. He forgets to mention on stream for $30 a month. For a $30 fee is what you pay to vote. So you're paying $30 to vote. And he also on the $150 tier says sponsors. And the reason it's a scam was this year it was supposed to be a live show, which he lied about. And it was a whole virtual thing. So he sold people on that you would be able to see everyone live. And then he didn't tell anyone. And that's why I would say it's a scam.
Right. Maybe this video will go on a bit more details about it because I'm just sort of like, I don't know. That just seems a bit. I need more details about it because I need more context for that because I'm like, that's a bit.
Craig was said
I'm
to
just a
be
bit curious
over the
about
moon
that.
with excitement until he wasn't anymore and decided to leave less than a year later. The only announcement of this sudden departure being a Twitch stream, which has not been archived. Right. From what I've been able to gather, the official stance is that he left to get back to his roots and start a podcast, which, as you may recall, Game Attack already did. But still, Craig left in 2020 and would end up starting the Craig Skits podcast in 2021. This would end up screwing over basically everyone who left Rooster Teeth to be on Game Attack, as Craig was the main draw and face of the channel. After he left, things got kinda shaky. They would rebrand a Hang Time and it's not looking too good. Look, that's a story for another day. This whole thing was a rabbit hole.
Slight correction, Cal. The first one was a test, and that's why it was virtual. And the next one will be live with real. Yeah, all I
Oh, that's
remember.
good.
Yeah,
That's good, I guess.
No,
That's good then.
A few days. One thing that bothered me for a long time was why? Why would Craig do all of this? Part of it I can understand. Going back to the very beginning of Screw Attack, Craig made it very clear that he was willing to.
Okay, so there is one that I know of. So Tony, if you pay a tier to be a sponsor, right? Like, and it says your name's gonna be. It says you'll be listed as a sponsor. Okay. Do you assume that your name is gonna be on the drop down at the end of the show, or not? Whether it says it'll
I
list
mean,
you.
probably will be like, have your name on there, for example. Like Trash Taste does it. I know that because they do like a Patreon sort of thing. So maybe they might do that. Like maybe if not on there, it might be in the description or something like that in the video or something.
So, at the end of the Real Game Awards show, that's what you would assume. Okay, it would be a drop down. All it's so these people paid $150 per person for this, mind you, and it just said 1,337 sponsors. The number people assumed because that's the issue with the whole thing. It is so fucking vague, and just whatever.
Well, if there was like a lot of people, then maybe it's like, oh, and we thank our sort of amounts of like sponsors and all that. If there's that many people, it would be like hard to like write them all down. I'm not like giving him, any create like giving him an out and all that, but I'm just saying like if there's like a lot of like sponsors and all that to the awards, I kind of get it's like, oh, okay. And thank you very much to all of our sponsors. We really appreciate you, and we'll see you all next time, sort of thing.
We got a couple comments here.
Uh, where do you want to read from, or do you want to read it
Mastergawa.
for?
I already read Nix's.
Okay. Also, if Craig was really for the gamers, he would feature an indie game per show. It would take like 2 extra minutes, but he ain't doing it, even though it was suggested to him and he liked the idea. Wasn't the indie game like per show? Didn't he feature like a game that was an indie game and then they got really upset about it? So I can understand why they didn't like do that, right? Like, wasn't that what happened? Because like I could have sworn I remembered like someone saying like there was a bit of a drama on Twitter where this video game company, like this indie game developers had their trailer shown on a like the trailer was shown on the in the I think the Real Game Awards or something like that, and then they got really upset about them having their trailer being shown or something like that. I don't know. That's from what I've heard. Um, so if the real location one will happen, which I doubt, then sure, it increases credibility. But the rest, I agree. You need to be a certain level member to vote in games, and another tier to be a judge. Oh, okay. I think the next one will be in person. Like otherwise, then they're gonna be in trouble. But I hope they do follow with their word and all that. But yeah. Cal?
Do anything to
Yeah.
make sure that he ended up on top. Screwing Tom.
Yeah, sorry, I was just wondering. Were you
after
reading the messages or?
Yeah, I was reading the
Like,
messages. So yeah,
'cause
I
like
agree with that. I agree with
yeah,
that in general. Like another thing,
yeah, because
look. So I think it was either yeah, Master Gower said doesn't matter, still list everyone. Which is true. Like you could what are Craig's views on side scrollers? It's got to be in the 200,000s.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it has to be around 200,000. So, and he gets ads.
Right.
So, if we're assuming just
Okay.
from donations and how much he fucking charges for shit, he has more than enough to pay somebody to fucking write this down onto a fucking text plus onto a fucking panel for a goddamn stream.
I suppose so, but
That's just my take.
again, maybe I'll take this criticism to heart next time. I hope so. In the next, maybe you can just learn from this one and then just learn and improve and all that. Because again, this is what the second or third Real Game Awards or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And I'm
Like
not running. Like, I'm not running defense, but for the guy, but you can like he can like be he can improve over the next couple of game awards and all that because I know that the actual game awards, the game awards, they had a couple of rough spots in the early days, and and when they went a bit more, I guess, independent as its own show because, well, Jeff Keighley is, well, he's that big now.
The
And even
Dorito
then, they
Pope
have a couple of
himself.
rough spots. So like,
Yeah.
yeah. So like maybe Craig can improve the show, and I hope he does because I like listen. The Game Awards themselves, it's very corporatized. So if if Craig really is serious about like creating a gaming platform for gamers, then I'd be all for it as like a little companion piece
Let
to the
me
actual Game Awards.
let me hit this for Nix's. Doing it once and he gave up. Then stop calling it for everyone and just a niche for whales.
I'm not sure what to make of that comment.
It's more along the lines of like where he says it's for gamers, you know, when he's so like corporate and like money focused in general.
Okay, you want to get on with the video, or
Yeah, like
do
Nick
you want to
said
keep reading out
something
the
else. You want to
messages?
read the one that says lol?
Right, cool. All right. Lol, no need to write it down. When you create an account, that login goes to a database. You link that to a page of, let's say, sponsors. Not only automates it, doesn't need updating since they share same database. All right. Well, again, I don't really know how that
money
works.
practices, that whole shit. It's not impossible for someone to see the situation that Craig was in with Rooster Teeth, how he slowly had control over his own company, eroded away over the course of years, and come to a conclusion that he just decided.
Master Gawa sent something in the chat.
You want to read that?
Yeah, I got it. He read my suggestion for an indie per side scrollers episode. It would cost him nothing and benefits gamers. That's fair.
Fuck it.
I agree.
I'm going off
I
on
get
my
that,
own.
Master
He
Gal, but
steps on a
also
rake the second he walks out the
I
door.
don't think
I
like
think this is supported.
so. If I remember correctly, he showed a trailer during the real Game Awards, if I remember correctly, and then the developers were like, "Wow, I don't appreciate my game being on there and all that. I didn't consent to that." So that's probably why he hasn't done it. It costs nothing, sure, but when you show it and the developers are like saying we didn't consent to having our game like shown in the episode and all that, or like highlighted, they could like legally attack. I mean, like they can be like, listen, we don't appreciate that. And if you show a trailer, they can copyright claim it. And that got him more buzz. I know that, Master Gao, it got him more buzz, but at the same time, um, you don't want to deal with that because if you show the trailer, they can copyright strike it. You know, it may be like probably not, but they can. They're gonna be like, hey, look, we can copyright claim the video, and that demonetize it. So I kind of get why he doesn't do that. Would be a good idea, sure, but when your game awards is relatively controversial within amongst the general population, people can be like, yeah, no, not feeling it.
By the fact that they proudly go on multiple times clarifying that Game Attack is 100% independent from Rooster Teeth. But the next part requires a lot more speculation because why the fuck, after spending so long building up Game Attack, would Craig just decide to leave in less than a year to start a different video game podcast? The only thing that makes any level of sense is that there was some behind-the-scenes drama we just don't know about. Maybe Craig was just pulling another Handsome Tom and trying to take control of this whole thing that's supposed to be a partnership, and they just weren't having it and kicked him out. Which honestly would probably also explain why they completely rebranded as soon as he left. Completely pulled that out of my ass, by the way, pure speculation, but behind-the-scenes drama is really the only thing that I can think of as to why he would leave this passion project so soon after it finally got off the ground. Questions aside, what matters is he left. putting an end to this very complicated
Trailers published on every platform or public domain. People just don't really fight it. The legal issues Craig faces is when he monetizes the free promotional material, and that's why.
He is in the wrong not because he needs consent, but because he paywalls uh, the the consent-less material that needs to be free. I mean, yeah, but the thing is though is that when you're doing the Game Awards show, for example, and you show off trailers and all that, you know, you're gonna have ads running through the video, right? Through the video live stream and all that. So when you get to the trailer, you know, it does get monetized and all that. So the issue there is, you know, technically it is part of the monetization, so you got to like cut out the trailer. So you can't really do that. So like, why bother with the hassle on it? I get it.
chapter of Screw Attack's history. Let's just see where he is now.
Oh boy.
This is the part of the video that broke me. Craig has gotten into some really wacky shenanigans. Frankly, too many to talk about. This was the part of my research when I just started tumbling down rabbit hole after rabbit hole, finding Dark Side Phil and the Intellivision Amico and all of these other crazy stories that frankly should be their own videos. That wasn't the only reason why this video took longer than normal. There was also my trip to Too Many Games video on that coming out.
Okay, so Nick said the show original showing was paywalled. After a while, it was released for free. That's where he messed all up. That's what Nick said.
Soon,
So
I have my family
okay.
visit.
I was like, so it was released behind a paywall, and then after that, it was released for free on all YouTube platforms. But from all platforms. But I'm assuming the YouTube, if you go there, would it be an advertisement like ads throughout the video? Because if he did have like the YouTube videos, for example, having ads on all that, you know, it's like why risk it? So just cut it out.
That's true.
So it's just sort of like, well, why bother promoting indie games when you know you got the developer that is attacking you? It's like why deal with the hassle? If I started my own game awards and I was like, okay, I'm going to do the real for example the actual game awards. All right, let's say I started that with me and Cal, and then I was talking to Cal. Oh, let's put some video game trailers in here. All right, and then we put some video game trailers in here, post it, and then because of, for example, we have spoken politics on our live streams or content. You know, they don't like it, and they don't want to be associated with our trailer, and then they don't consent. You know, and they fuss up a storm, and then they attack us for that. It's just sort of like, even if it was paywalled behind, like, for example, like our website or whatever, it'd still be like why deal with the hassle? It's like I would just
I mean,
not have that.
I'd probably just shoot a fucking email before I do that, but that's just me.
Personally, I'm just sort of like, I don't want to deal with the hassle of it.
Yeah. Craig's fault is paywall first, deal with content later. And that's what can get him in trouble, which forces him to leave out indies and even big titles. So it's not all gamers for all gamers after all.
With my nephew for a couple of days. Hi, Miles. Obviously, that took priority. But this tangled web of bullshit that Craig got involved in certainly didn't help. I think as soon as I say hello to my nephew, who's 6, by the way, I immediately start cursing again. Miles, you're too young. You shouldn't be watching this. Go watch Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That shit's cool. God damn it. At a certain point, I just had to say fuck it and slam the book shut. We're done. I have to stop researching this at some point or this video's never coming out. So I'm going to give a quick overview of where Craig is now and then tell one of these wacky stories before we wrap this bitch up. Craig, after leaving Game Attack, would start his own YouTube channel called the Craig Skits Podcast, later renamed to the Side Scrollers podcast. It started off with some notable guest stars like James Rolfe in episode 1 and Scott Wozniak in episode 6. Episodes 2 through 5, for some reason, are just completely deleted. Fuck it, whatever.
Why?
Sure thing, Craig. Whatever you say. The channel would slowly evolve over time, going from general gaming content to... Now, I make it a point not to discuss politics on this channel, unless it relates to a grander point I'm trying to make. Like, with the Dobson video, I talk about his politics only to point out how much of a hypocrite he is. Whether I agree with it or not, doesn't matter, it's just not the type of content I'm trying to make. All this to say, I'm just going to point out that Craig has made it very clear which side he's planting his flag in. This came as a bit of a shock to some people, as Craig was seen as left-leaning before this. Now, I'm not going to immediately shout grifter yet. People's politics change all the time. This was probably a slow and gradual change over the course of years. It's not like he made years of purely gaming content, then did one video about politics that did far better than the others, and immediately started doing only that. Oh wait, that's exactly what happened. What is kind of funny is sometimes he'll do a completely non-political video that's just sandwiched between all of this political bullshit. However, the most interesting story to come from this channel is when Craig went full Derek Savage and decided to host his own awards show. See, Craig,
to be fair, I don't really watch his videos. Like, I mean, I watch like on the occasional podcast and all that, and that's about it. I don't really watch his video content that much. I mainly just watched his podcast. I did watch a couple of videos probably a little bit ago, and that's about it. It's been a while since I've watched Side Scrollers.
That's fair.
Especially given everything that's happening now with Sony and Xbox and all that shit, yeah, I completely agree with him on that. However, Craig decided to take aim at specifically the Game Awards. Deciding that it was too out of touch with what the common man said, Craig would host his own Game Awards, the real Game Awards, where the winner would be chosen by a community vote, putting the power of the awards back where it belongs, in the hands of the people! And all you have to do to take part in this poll is pay $30! Oh, Craig, you little scam. So in order to take part in this vote, that's supposed to... I can't get through this, it's so stupid. In order to get through this... In order to take part in this vote that is supposed to be for the people, for the common man, to make their voices heard and stick it to the elite stuck-up gaming industry, you have to pay a $30 membership. I think the irony here is getting pretty palpable. I decided to watch the most recent Real Game Awards, and boy howdy was it an interesting experience. Firstly, according to the comments, this one was supposed to be like an in-person event, which, it wasn't. Which is just funny. But something that I did not expect that made this whole experience even more interesting is that it really did feel like something that was just pulled straight out of early 2000s internet culture. This specific back and forth
I'm fine with that.
Genuinely feels like something you'd see on TV in like 2007.
Mods are proof that games don't just belong to the studios, they belong to the players, us, who love them. Whether it's mods that make a broken game playable, like in the case of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, or places like KOTOR 2 where they restore the thing.
Or, you know, you just want to see your Sims naked.
No one really presents themselves like this on the internet anymore, and that made this a bit of a novelty. The first award was for Best Community Mod, which, oh, for fuck's sake. Listen, I love tits too, man, but
honestly,
come on,
based.
this is just silly. I'm not much of a
I'm
modder,
sorry,
but
that's
I refuse
based.
to believe that there weren't better mods than this. It's a slim margin.
Oh no!
But the
Lies,
mod did
slander.
well. As for the rest of the event, it was basically an Expedition 33 sweep, much like the fake Game Awards, which is kind of funny. They end up giving their awards to the same people.
Irony.
Also, I would be remiss to not point out the 4-minute interlude where someone plays the Halo theme.
Well, Expedition 33
in a
was like
very
the best game, so like, you know.
awkward way. Like, she's not even doing
So I ain't
a bad
surprised
job or
there.
anything like that. It's just something about this setup is just inherently funny. I'm sorry. Imagine paying $30
Lol, well,
for this.
Expedition 33 did on it. Oh yeah, Expedition 33 did on it. I get it.
Oh wait, yeah, right there they say and attend the Real Game Awards in the near future. You can't attend it, it's just a video, you fucking scam artists. Hang on a second here, I'm just realizing something now. Okay, so they say in the 1337 sponsorship, the LEET sponsorship, suggest, nominate, vote, and you are listed as the sponsor of the Real Game Awards.
That's what I was talking about,
I'm
Tony.
looking at the video right now. At the very end, it says, thank you to our voting members, those in attendance in Dallas.
I think the 1337 sponsors is literally under the I think what he's trying to get at is like, so the membership that the purchase that they did was called 1337. So I think that's what they mean about it by it. Personally, I would prefer if they had listed the names of the people. However, I think the whole 1337 sponsors, I think that's what they're trying to say. So like if you purchase the 1337 sponsors, then you are that sponsor. But
Yeah, but like people, a lot of
personally, I would
people.
have. Yeah.
If I read it that way, I would assume that my name would be listed as a drop down. That's all I'm saying. Because of the way
No,
that
no,
it's
I
phrased.
get that. Personally, I would have preferred if next time around they actually put the names of the people who did sponsor. But I think what they're going for, I think what they were trying to say in this time around is that the membership purchase or whatever it is, that was called 1337, and that's what they are. So that this is the 1337 sponsors. So I think that's what I think that's what it was. But personally, I would have preferred if they did have the names of the people who did donate.
And the 1337 sponsors for making this show possible. First of all, what do you mean in attendance in Dallas? This was not a thing. This was just a bunch of videos. The VTubers are present. What are you talking about? Secondly, no one is listed as a 1337, so either no one actually bought that or they just also got scammed. Jesus Christ, this is what I mean. This shit just keeps piling on top of itself. This is insane. I feel like this is a good spot to leave Craig, as this did happen only a couple of months ago. This is just what he's doing now, uploading podcast clips daily and doing shady stuff like this. A far cry from where he once was. Something interesting I noticed that I've been sprinkling through this video for those who've been paying attention is that it feels like Craig never really changed his content over the years. Well, okay, outside of very recently, but even then, like I said, certain things he's doing now still feels like something plucked straight out of early 2000s gaming culture. Throughout ScrewAttack's entire life, Craig kept doing the same thing, with the same production value and presentation that you'd see in 2008. The team that sets the studios for internet things to say, hey, look, we're just as professional as regular television. The sort of stuff that you only really saw back in the day. In a sense, it was pretty nostalgic seeing all of it, but at the same time, it's also undeniable that internet culture has moved away from all of that. These big video productions just aren't as popular as something a lot more humble. People prefer individual creators with personality to a team of creators that all kind of just homogenize together and don't really stand out from one another. While Craig's recent output is more in line with what people typically look for from an internet personality, I can't help but wonder if ScrewAttack's inability to evolve with the times may have led to its growing irrelevancy until nowadays when it's completely irrelevant. But then again, I wonder, how would you adapt something like ScrewAttack to the modern day when its entire concept is starting to seem outdated? The idea of a website all about video game articles, lists, and reviews is kind of starting to go out of style. Again,
well, I mean, the Quartering did that, didn't he? He did a video game, tried to create a video game fucking website, and that failed.
I think it depends. Like, some people still have websites. Some YouTubers do.
Places like Polygon and Kotaku, which are routinely mocked and made fun of and generally considered products of an older time. To be fair, ScrewAttack did allow people to upload content to their website, but once most of the talent left, so too did any incentive to actually upload there. What's the point if people are literally only going to ScrewAttack.com to watch Death Battle? Not to mention, community submissions got completely filtered out once Rooster Teeth got involved anyways. I think that ScrewAttack
Mastagawa said, I used to watch side scrollers regularly. That's how Cindy knew me. She heard of all of my super chats to them. Side scrollers has become too corporate and too much about personalities rather than gaming. It is what it is.
I will say that as like things progress in terms of your channel, like the different output of your content is, you know, like as your channel goes on, the things like your channel evolves into what you want to do. Like for example, I wasn't really a regular streamer, but I'm doing a lot more so now. Um, I personally, I personally have evolved a lot since I started making this. Uh, and like when I have moved on, I used to make a lot of reviews, a lot of movie reviews, gaming reviews, and all that. And I sort of evolved into more streaming content and just uploading segments from my streams. I do want to go back to making reviews again on on different channels and all that because my content now is completely different to how it was before. Um, in terms of side scrollers becoming more corporate, again, I think but that's just the nature of how I think Craig operates, and like he's always been like a more business operated, and he wants to keep it going, but he also wants to have it be like he wants to keep maintaining that financial sort of incentive just to keep the show going, as it were.
I mean, you know, all those tiers, you know, those hookers and blow aren't gonna pay for themselves. There you go.
Fate was kind of inevitable. Unlike something like Blistered Thumbs, which
Allegedly.
I mean, we don't know that. We have
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's happened, but like you, that's all you, bro. I don't think so.
Tony's trying to get a spot on that fucking show. I'm just like fucking crashing and burning.
Listen, I don't look. Listen, if they invited me on, sure, but like I'm gonna be honest, I'm like, whatever. This is different.
What are you
Tony.
gonna do
You
if they're
evolved,
like, do
he's
you
keeping the
disavow
corporate.
your co-host, Tony?
Why would I do that? He's keeping the corporate side since the beginning of Screw Attack. Now, yeah, and I think that's the thing. He's but he's always been like a businessman oriented, so that's probably how he's like kept to it. With me, I've just sort of like evolved, and I'm speaking as for myself, but like he's probably had that. He's still got that business sort of incentive. However, he's still evolved like his content and all that because like he started off making gaming stuff, and now he's making more, I think, political stuff. If I haven't been watching that sort of stuff. I mean, I think the last video I watched was probably that was like when he had what's his name? Razor Fist, is it?
Yeah.
And then he was talking about like Angry Joe and all that. And that was like the last time I think I properly watched side scrollers and all that.
The professional video game website to something that feels a lot more individualist.
I know Leon doesn't like him. You know.
Does he or does he not?
He does not. He does not like him.
I don't. Oh, okay.
I think he's mentioned it before too on stream and in watch
Right.
parties. Like,
right. Okay.
I don't remember the reason he gave, but like, you know, I've heard the accusations that Craig's grifty. So.
Which again just makes it so bad.
I mean, like,
he'd shoot it in the foot so soon. Honestly, Screw Attack and Stuttering Craig both serve as cautionary tales to never get too comfortable when you're working on the internet. Craig got complacent thinking he could just keep screwing over his creators. When the door finally opened on YouTube, everyone fled out, and the website was doomed from that point on. Things change here, very quickly, and you need to be able to adapt when that cultural shift happens, otherwise you'll be left in the dust. Which is why I'm abandoning this YouTube channel. I'm gonna go start making AI TikTok slop. I'm Sir Strongman, And that.
Well, there's more money in that, probably.
Yeah. So, what'd you think of the video, Tony?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff about it. I'm just sort of like, I need like more details on it. But overall, like seeing how like Screw Attack sort of fell, I'm just like, oh, okay. I kind of get it. I kind of get why it fell. And then the whole Rooster Teeth thing, I was like, oh, I did remember something like about that because I was like, isn't Rooster Teeth and Screw Attack the same thing? And then Rooster Teeth did own Screw Attack. So okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and we'll catch you in the next video. We're we're not ending here. It just makes it easier for me to fucking clip this bullshit. So so you want to get into the main subject matter of the night?
Sure, X-Men 97. I'm down for this one.
Bring up the reaction. There you go, Tony. Least I could do.
Oh, nice. I get to have the chair. Oh, my lovely chair.
You know, if you
So,
prefer, I could
X-Men
miniaturize.
97.
If you prefer, I could just like miniaturize you up there, and then just put you in her lap.
Please no. Be in her lap. I don't want to be in her lap. So,
Oh my
yeah,
god!
3
You
hours to
know
get to
what,
the main
Nix?
subject
I
matter.
ain't gonna take this like slander over here from you.
Honestly, Nix, I get it because I always be like, hey, listen, we should like do the subject first. But he's like, no, we should start off with videos first. And I'm like, all right, cool. We'll get to that like at like the second hour or something like that. Then it's like, but no, it's like 3 hours in or something.
This is
3
slander.
hours in to get to the main topic, which is X-Men 97. I love it.
This is some fucking slander, is what it is. Slanderous.
Nah,
Okay.
you're a furry, so it checks out.
So are you.
Oh, you said okay. He's a furry. You're a furry. Yes, so. Hey, no, I'm not a furry, but you admitted it, so good to know.
I mean, do we need to bring back to the the Zootopia review, Tony?
Hold on. You said you're okay. So you said you're a furry, so there is that.
I'm gonna cut this, okay? I'm gonna cut this section. We got no proof.
We can okay. Yeah, sure. No proof. Except for everyone in chat and fucking everyone watching, sure.
Fake news.
Fake news, sure. Fake news my ass. All right, so X-Men 97. You want to give your initial thoughts before we
I
go
thought
into
the
it a bit
4
more?
episodes were good, and I actually I liked it. I liked the first season, and I like this season too. From what I've currently seen, of course.
I think episode 1 was good. Episode 2, I'm not really too keen on. I thought it was alright, but I'm just sort of like, eh. Episode 3, I enjoyed. I thought that was that was in the right step. Episode 4, I loved it. I thought episode 4 was fucking fantastic of an episode, and the ending was something I wasn't expecting, but man, it was really really good.
I agree. Like I, you know, I enjoyed a lot of the episodes actually. You know, but then again, I did enjoy the first
Well, yeah,
season. So
I think the first season's better than season 2. Still, I have issues with again episode 2. I have issues with, but episode 1, 3, and 4 are really good.
So, do you want to go into spoilers or do you want to go spoiler free for this?
Uh, do you want to go with spoiler free and then we'll go into spoilers?
Yeah.
You wanna start breaking it down, the spoiler section? I can talk more about the spoiler free section. I'll talk more about the spoilers if you want, and then we can just like bounce off each other.
Okay. So, I'm just sending this out. Just give me one sec. You want to read Nix's comment, Tony? And then we can get right into
In
this.
regards to what? All right. Okay, slander would be if the main video subject will take 24 hours to play or months later, uh, and still hasn't finished. Prove me wrong. All I heard was that Tony is a furry, not sure about Cal. Nah, Cal is a furry. More of a furry than I am.
I don't know. I have the text to prove it. I posted them in your Discord.
Yeah, the Grok ones, interesting. Very interesting.
No, that wasn't mine. I didn't do that in Grok. It's
Oh yeah. The Grok ones. Yeah, sure, totally.
No,
Yeah.
there is no like
Okay.
marker for Grok on that. Okay, those are legitimate.
Yeah,
That's a
here's a
legitimate
photo.
DM right
Yeah,
there.
you just fucking cropped it, man.
I don't know what you're talking about, Tony. Hey,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that never happened.
Anyway, in regards to X-Men 97, there are a lot of things in it where I thought it was pretty all right. I thought it was a lot of fun. The animation is really good, top-notch stuff. This time around, it's dealing with Apocalypse rather than uh, uh, Apocalypse as the big bad, and you get to see how he is in the future and the past, how he became, and then you get to see also a face from the uh, well, the original big bad of phases 4 through 6. Let's just say.
Yeah, it's about fair. So that's about all we can say. So spoiler free right now. What would you rate from the 4 episodes we have seen, Tony?
All of them combined?
We can do episode to episode. Nick's
First
already gave
episode,
us a
I'd
rating
say is a
-1 out
solid.
of 10 for the episodes.
Oh, yeah, he's basing it off the first season.
Yeah.
So I would say the first episode is around a 7. I'd say episode 2 is around 4, maybe 5 out of 10. Episode 3, I want to give it an 8. Episode 4, I'll give it a 9.
Yeah, so I kind of match up with that. Like episode 1 for me is probably about 6. Episode 2 was about, besides the reveal from that, which was like the highlight, and that was right at the beginning of the episode. Episode 2, I'd probably give it a 5.3. And then episode 3, I would probably give it around upper 9s, so maybe 9.5. And I don't really give out 10s. So episode 4, I'll give like, because I liked a lot of on episode 4, so I'm probably gonna give that like a 9.8 or 9.7.
Right. Because for me, like, I really enjoyed a lot of aspects of this season. I think the we got to see, are we on spoilers or non-spoilers?
We're going right into spoilers now because we did our ratings.
Okay, so the X-Men are split into 2 teams, and they're in both the future and the past. The future team have to, like, they showed Cable that he needs to become, well, uh, the Cable of the future and all that, and he needs to stop Apocalypse. The team in the past, uh, they need to, they're essentially trying to, get back home, but they encounter Apocalypse, and they kind of help him try to be. They try. Okay, they're trying to guide, like the team in the past. They're trying to guide Apocalypse to become someone that is able to essentially be like the next savior, but because he's too uh angry towards the people, and he uh you know essentially they come across this ship that he finds out that is his destiny to become Apocalypse, and he gets angry with the team because they are trying to show him a better future and become better, and he gets angry and he attacks the X-Men and all that. And it is like a huge sort of like that episode in particular was really good stuff. The animation was top tier. And I would say that it was some of the best
Do you want to say
performances.
who dies
Uh,
in that episode?
I'm getting to it. It has some of the best aspects of Charles and Xavier in that episode, episode 3 and 4 in particular. How they've come together and they're sort of together. The ending of episode 4 was shocking, and it will rub a lot of people the wrong way, especially Nyx, because he's already angry with what happened to Gambit. So, in episode 4, after Magneto and Charles Xavier save, uh, I'm assuming some Egyptian country, Egypt, or something like that. I don't know, wherever it is, the pyramids and all that. And uh, Apocalypse then kills Magneto. He vaporizes him right in front of Charles Xavier.
So
That
the
will rub a lot of people
so the
the wrong way, but
so the main
wow, it
reason that
was
they
really
did this
impactful.
is because that slight spoilers to this in the comics, Gambit comes back as a horseman, and he makes a certain
Sure.
comment to Magneto when he whoops his ass. Huh? Which
Right.
is
Well, but that's the thing. That's like I can't again I can't really comment on that because that's like going into full blown spoilers sort of thing. Because I don't know what they're doing. I'm just
yeah.
basing it off like the show as being presented,
So
and like yeah,
so
if that's what
Mag
they're doing, then
yeah, they're not gonna
I'm
do it
curious to see what will
because it's
happen.
like it's air quotes. It's super offensive. He basically uses a gas attack, and he said, "Does it bring back the memories?" Uh, does
Huh?
he get it? Because like Magneto's a Jew.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah,
no, no.
yeah.
I get it.
I don't think Disney's gonna touch that with like a 9 foot pole.
No, no, no. But I feel like they will probably bring back a Gambit like that. They might not adapt that moment, but they're going to probably take that sort of thing. The ending of there's a little after credits thing with uh the episode 4 where Captain America and Black Widow hands Wolverine Weapon X sort of file, and yeah, that's where we leave off when it comes to episode 4. Now, episode 1 essentially episode 1 establishes the future team. So that's Wolverine, Storm, Cyclops, and Jean. And essentially they're just sort of like they're trying to guide their son, even though they've been there for months and all that. They're trying to guide him and you know, try and have him be essentially the Cable we know. And he is essentially seen as fucking well, Gambit is seen as like what is it? There's one moment towards the end of episode 1 where he lifts something, and I don't know why, I just thought, "My god, he's Moses." Like, they're trying to make Cable out to be like Moses.
You will let my
Um,
people go.
and like what they're trying to do is they're trying to do okay. So the future and the past perspective is they're trying to do like the comparison with Cable and Apocalypse because both were abandoned at birth. However, Cable is set to uh, bring back the able to save the people of the future, and Apocalypse was supposed to save his people of the past, but he ended up becoming
Oh,
a ruler and a tyrant.
can I bring up something about this?
Um,
So,
yeah,
in
go.
in an earlier episode, what did you think about Jubilee crying that they killed the Horsemen of War?
Yeah, I did not like that. That was like I was like I don't think Jubilee would stand for that.
Yeah.
Like she was like because Cable point blank executed a man in like straight to like in front of Jubilee and all that, and it's just sort of like a whoa situation, and like she's interrogated by like the X. What is it? Not the X
X
Force. It's the other
X
team.
Factor, isn't
X
it?
Factor, right? Is it? Hold on.
Because she's on X Force. I thought it's like X Factor.
Yeah, she is. She is in X Force. Um, yeah, X Factor. That's it. So, yeah, essentially X Factor. They bring Jubilee in, and they're like, "Hey, why are you like defending Gable? He's like a murderer and shit." Like, and I'm gonna be honest, I kind of agree with them. And then obviously, like, X Factor have been rounding up other mutants, and Jubilee calls them, why are you working for these bigots or stuff like that? And I'm just sort of like, yeah, it has 2020 dialogue, and I just don't vibe with it. I think episode 2 was the
I mean,
weakest because it just sort of
I
pulled me out. I think
I think the major
that episode had
issue
the
is
majority of it
like
was good.
so the major issue is the reason why there's a lot of that dialogue is although they do take variations from it, like obviously the Magneto stuff, but like a lot of this is pulled from Chris Claremont's run, which is all like social justice stuff. Like Chris so like mid 80s basically. Like everyone's
Right.
ostracized
Okay.
and yeah, politics, you know.
Okay. Because like I just when it comes to like the X-Men 97, like how it handled that, I was just like, this feels something from like the 2020s instead of something that I would see in like a proper continuation of it. But then like episode 3 sort of bounced back because we just got rid of that. It's funny because like episode 2 was not really an X-Men episode because the opening, like, because you know how you have the standard X-Men opening, it has it actually rebranded itself as X-Force. Like that was the X-Force opening and all that. And I don't know what they're trying to do with that. If they're trying to like set up a spin-off of like X-Men 97 with X-Force, I don't want to check it out because that episode was the worst of the 4 episodes. I just did not vibe with it. I think Jubilee was fun in it. But the fact that X-Force like point blank murdered a guy, they call it mercy and all that, and then later on you have it was a mess of an episode. I did not really vibe with it. Episode 3 and 4 were very much the better episodes of the series though, because that focused on Apocalypse's rise and eventually becoming the Apocalypse we know from the animated show.
What'd you think about the revelation that it was Kang?
Yeah, so I was I hinted at this earlier, but in X-Men 97, there is a pharaoh who has been messing with Apocalypse, and he is voiced by John Delancey, and I'm like, that's strange for him to be a pharaoh. It is later revealed that he is Kang. Yes, so he is the big bad of he was the big bad of phases 4 through 6 of the MCU, or who was supposed to be. But instead, we have John Delancey coming in as Kang. Now, having Kang in here raises a bit of questions. For example, with the multiverse, does that mean the live action series is completely all the live action stuff is completely separate from the MCU the animations, the comics and all that? Because that would make a lot of sense. Within the confines of this though, Kang, like all the Kangs are dead. Like within the MCU, like the multiverse, they're all dead. So like therefore this is the animated series must be completely different from
I think it's
the
like,
live
yeah, I
action
think
stuff.
it's supposed to be like a different um universe in general.
Sure. Sure, yeah. But yeah, overall I'm just sort of like, yeah, Kang is in here. Sort of weird, but it was great to hear John Delancey. He's got that Q sort of energy. I like him. So yeah, you can't make me hate John Delancey. Cal, is there anything you want to bring up when it comes to it?
So yeah, like I kind of agree with that. Like, I don't think any of this is like attached to the main universe though, when it comes to like all that stuff. Like, all the references, it
Right.
has to be because in general there's different characters and stuff and like, you know, correct me if I'm like wrong, but there's been characters in X-Men 97 like cameos and they don't look like their
Yeah, yeah.
MCU
I did.
counterparts. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's kind of figured. Like for example, like I said, Black Widow shows up in episode 4, and she's got gray, that gray suit. Um, Cap has standard sort of American sort of thing, and that was cool to see. I love seeing Cap in there. We even got a cameo from Thor, technically, where what's his name? Is it Metamorpho? Not
Yeah.
Metamorpho. The guy the chameleon guy that can transform into anyone. He transforms into uh Thor at one point. That was cool to see. But yeah, the action sequences are great. The music is on point. Um, Story wise, I would say I enjoyed season 1 a bit more, but I'm interested to see where it's going, especially after episode 4.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'll give it a proper rating once we see all the episodes. You know, like,
Yeah,
whether
so
or
we're
not
probably
what
like
that's what I
as
mean, like whether season 1 is better or season 2. I'm gonna just like wait
yeah, because
till
we're about halfway through. we're about halfway through the show now because like I think it's 8 episodes. So we may do an episode like after the show ends.
I never yeah, like just do a full on retrospective on like the whole thing, like the whole how the whole season and where we felt about it. But my whole
The more you
thing,
guys talk about it, the lower my score goes around already at negative 67 out of 10. So Nix does not like it even more.
Tony, he said 6, 7.
Yeah.
Do the voice.
Yeah, well, that's your thing. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing the thing. You
Hey,
do the thing. This is on
I
your channel.
you know, I post it. You know, I put it on.
Yeah, and I say it on my channel. This is your channel, buddy.
6, 7. Hey,
Hey, he did the thing.
do the thing, Tony.
He did the thing. I'm not doing the thing. This is not my channel.
Do the thing, Tony. You're a co-host. We both got to do it.
Fine. If Nick super chats.
Yeah,
If
fucker.
Nick super chats, I'll do it. What?
You know,
What's wrong?
You know what? Next time, I'm gonna put a fucking PayPal on here.
Oh yeah, sure, totally.
I'll put a fucking PayPal on here. I don't give a shit.
Sure. You know I can't super chat. Oh, Nix, I'm sorry. You can't super chat on here. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you don't get me to say 6, 7 on here. But yeah, when it comes to like the show, I enjoyed it. It's not perfect, but I will say it's in terms of legacy, sort of like legacy continuations. I would say this is probably better than than most of them. Yeah, I enjoyed X-Men 97. I do want to see how this pans out though, and if they're going to make a third season or if they're just going to end it with season 2.
They already said they want to do a season a year.
Well, there you go.
I don't know how they're gonna do a season a year, but apparently.
Well, listen, if they have the budget for it and they can control it down and they cheapen on the animation, they can do it. Invincible does it. And hey, it can be cheaper because they're not getting like a bunch of really well-known voice actors that they blew their budget on. So hooray. Anyway, Cal, do you have anything else you want to talk about when it comes to X-Men 97?
Not really. Like I think we hit the big stuff, right? In general.
Yeah.
Oh, we forgot that. Oh no, they also showed off Gambit's coffin.
When was that? What episode was that? I must.
That was 2 right at the
about
start when they mind probe that fucker.
Right. Yeah. No. I remember. And then they kill him. Yeah. I remember that. Yep.
They cut it off because you can't see what's happening here. Spoil the secret.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, technically, so they're gonna bring back Gambit. I think what's gonna happen is that they're gonna kill people off, right? And then X-Men, like, fucking season 3, X-Men 97 season 3, they're gonna bring back, at the end of the season, they're gonna bring back Gambit, and the end of, and then, like, I don't know, season 3, they're gonna bring back, Magneto.
He's supposed to be back, like,
yeah,
he's supposed to be back in episode 6, from what I understand.
What?
In 7.
Magneto?
No.
Magneto?
Gambit. Yeah, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Can you say that again, but slower?
No, shut fuck up.
Can't say it.
6, 7. Yeah,
There we go. But yeah, because like I didn't know that Gambit's gonna be coming back in like episode 6, um, at the minimum, and then
So,
like I don't know, episode 7 later on.
you know
But I
what?
wouldn't be surprised if like he comes back in like episode 6 as like the bad, and then like episode 8 he's redeemed and all that, and it's like oh, Rogue and Gambit get back together and it's so amazing, and then season 3 is like, oh yeah, Magneto is back.
Well, to be fair, in general, like, if I remember correctly, she gains the ability to touch him after the Chris Claremont run, like, after he comes back.
Right.
But, like, if I remember correctly in the comics, Gambit's, like, shifting back and forth into, like, the death persona.
Right. Okay.
Let me see, IMDb. Let me just bring this up.
What's this?
I'm looking up XMEN 97. I gotta put it on stream though.
Yeah, yeah, all good.
Yeah, I gotta resync this shit.
But yeah, I'd say episode like episode 4 is really good. I really enjoy it. But I hope that it didn't peak there. Um and like we get more of it because I think I really liked the conversation with Magneto and Charles in that episode. I think that was probably some of their like best stuff. Um, and like I was like, man, I'm getting emotional in this episode. It's
I guess maybe season 3 did get announced, Tony. See?
season 3 got announced. Oh, nice. Um, but yeah, episode 4 was like really like it shows Magneto's progression, and it was really cool to see.
So there's
And
9 episodes, Tony.
then there's 9 episodes. Okay.
Just say like Dead Man's Hand,
Right. Okay.
which is probably the Gambit focused episode.
Yeah, so I think what's gonna happen is like episode maybe yeah, so it says there, episode 7, the X-Men must confront a ghost from their past that threatens their present and future. I think episode 7 will introduce I think the end of episode 6, we will get the reveal that Gambit is alive. Episode 7 will have Gambit facing off the X-Men, and then episode 8 and 9 will be an attempt to redeem him.
And it's like so at the end of this, so episode 5 is most likely gonna be Wolverine getting his adamantium back.
Yeah. That makes sense. He's like, I need to get back to having my adamantium, even though it's, you know, even though it's just fucking cool, man. I don't want bone claws. That shit sucks.
If I remember correctly, like the whole reason is that it like his mutant factor goes crazy without the adamantium. I guess it like limits it. It like
Hmm.
just makes him turn into more of an animal, basically.
Well, I mean, it is induced in like trauma and all that, so I wouldn't be surprised there.
Because I think the adamantium like poisons him and I guess like slows down his because I guess like without it he continues to mutate. And he starts to look a lot more like Sabretooth.
Right, right, right. But you know, I'll be keen to check out next week's episode when that's like that's gonna be a Wolverine focused episode, so I'm keen to check that one out. But yeah, overall I really enjoyed X-Men 97 season 2. I think season 1 was a bit better, but you know, I am looking forward to seeing the rest of the show. Good job, Disney. Well done. You got a cookie.
So before we head out, there was one more reaction I actually wanted to do. See if we can find this fucker.
You got it?
Oh yeah, I got it. Just I gotta sync everything up.
Next, what did you get me? Actually go fuck yourself, you absolute prick.
What did he fucking send you?
I'm not saying it. Fuck you, buddy. I ain't saying it. Fuck
Say it,
you.
Tony.
No. Not saying it.
If you don't say it, you're a furry, Tony.
You've already made up your mind, Cal, so I don't give a shit. I already know I'm not a furry, but you fucking like, you know, I don't need to I didn't need to sit here and like take this bullshit. Okay. All right, all right, fine. I'll tell you what fucking your buddy in the chat sent me. Okay?
Yeah.
So the message he sent along with it was called Happy Pride. You missed out by a fucking month, buddy. But then he then got me a game. And the game is oh god. Why do you do this to me, you guys? The game is called Furry Pride.
Yeah.
Choose your very first Pokemon to take with you on
It
your
says
journey.
here in the description, an exciting casual puzzle game featuring beautiful furry characters, enjoying an amazing atmosphere, great music, and high quality furry artwork, perfect for relaxing. Created with love by furry lovers for furry lovers.
Sounds perfect for you, Tony.
No. This is the one gift I may actually reject. I may actually reject it. This one I'm like, no, I can't. I actually can't. I actually can't accept this one. This one I'm like, no. I'm actually like, I will fucking reject it. This is just like, oh my god.
I shared the screen, Tony. Oh.
Choose your very first Pokemon to take with you on your journey. You mean it, Professor? Yeah.
Nix, you
Yeah,
can't
what
force
are
me
my
to accept it.
Professor? Yeah. Why is there only a Gardevoir or Hey, what are my options? Professor? Yeah. Why is there only a Gardevoir, a Lopunny, and a Vaporeon? You'll thank me when you're older. Professor! Yeah.
Oh, bro, you wouldn't believe it. I just caught myself a Charizard. Oh, bro, what Pokemon did you catch?
Ew. Ew.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, I can explain, bro. I can explain. No. What is wrong with you? No. I'm calling Professor Oak. I'm telling him. No, don't, please. I can explain.
Son.
I'm not gonna
Oh
show
my
the last
god.
one. What'd you think, Tony?
Oh, goody. Very good indeed.
Tony, you should watch the trailer. I knew Tony was a furry. Hey,
Fuck you,
Aspirated.
Aspirated. Fuck you, buddy. I ain't accepting it. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking Nick says accept it or you are a furry. So I accept it and I'm a furry, or I don't accept it and I'm a furry. What the fuck kind of options is that? I can't. No. Jesus Christ, man.
Supergirl has been nothing.
Nope.
Okay. That's shit, man. Catch 22 Furry Edition. No, I'm not gonna accept it. I'm actually gonna reject it. This is bullshit. I don't need to accept every game that comes my way. Fuck you. You can keep your money, buddy. You are about to decline this gift. Include a note to off Nix.
Have you seen this game, Tony?
R A C U next Tuesday. There. I'm rejecting your fucking game, buddy. This is bullshit. It's not on my stream, alright? Where you guys can bully me into like this shit. Nah. No. This game looks fun.
You over here breaking Nix's heart.
I love you, Nix, but buddy, I can't accept that.
I am not lost. I am inside.
Man, I love the art style for this. It looks great.
Yeah, I saw this and I was like, dude, I think I might buy this game.
This looks fantastic.
This form is temporary. So is the suffering.
Okay. Nah, I'd play that. That looks like a fun game. But yeah, anything else you want to react to?
I was just gonna do
Oh, the Odyssey trailer. you want
I
to
was
just
gonna
end it off
do
with the
yeah, I was
Odyssey
gonna
trailer?
hit Codename Cure 2, The Odyssey, and then I figured we could watch Feed and then Hope and then in the
Okay.
podcast after that. Oh,
All right.
you
Well,
you said you
I'm
didn't
gonna be
watch
honest.
Godzilla minus one's like teaser trailer?
Let's do the video game trailers and then we'll move into the movie ones because the movie ones they're gonna be we have to pause a shit ton throughout them. There's copyright. Oh, okay.
Just so you know, Codename Cure is free. And if it's anything,
Really?
yeah, it's probably gonna be free on the sequel as well.
Cool, I'll check it out.
Yeah, because I think they use Source Engine if I remember correctly.
Oh, nice. That looks like fun. Shit. I'd play it. Codename Cure Part 2. July 24th. Oh, okay. Damn.
I'll hit this in Deep Ward. Then we'll move into the movies.
Oh, wait. I've seen this.
Yeah, Twisted Tower is actually coming out relatively soon, which is surprising.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Damn. What's your wife doing there?
Yeah. Number one, the woman there, she's not dark skinned enough. Yeah.
Okay, my mistake. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry, my mistake. Whoops.
What can I say? I like to, dip down into the chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
No, thank you. Hey, listen, I like my chocolate like white chocolate. Ooh, damn. Three out of 10 games, not enough furry in it. Fuck you, Nix. Sounds like you're the furry than more than me. If you keep bringing that up, I'm like, bro, fucking Nix, are you a furry, dude? Keep bringing this shit up. That's kind of weird, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got Forsaken Fleet, and then we can. I think, and then we could jump. Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
that dude got real ahead of himself.
Yes. Talk about a heads up. That's no way to get ahead in life. You'll never be ahead of an organization.
Jesus.
Talk about a head job. Is that like fucking Ghost Pirates?
Yep.
Eh. I know that one. I'm just sort of like, I can skip that one. It's not really up my alley. I prefer the last two ones.
And since you like Windrose, here you go.
And I streamed it the one time. It was fun.
What is it with all these games have like Windrose, Valheim? They all have like Ashland updates.
Windrose needs a major overhaul and badly needs optimizing. Oh, there you go.
There you got your wish.
You want to get into the movie trailers then?
Yeah. I can't remember
Do
why
you
I
want to do
added this
Godzilla
one.
minus zero? Okay.
Oh yeah. I was like, I thought this looked good too.
No, this looks alright. It looks fun, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just a Metroidvania fan. So.
Alright, cool. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'd play it, but I don't think I'd buy it. Yeah, it's alright.
I heard Moana 2 was dog shit though.
From what I've heard, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's all ones we hit.
Wait, do you want to do the movie trailers?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's do Godzilla.
That's a
Godzilla's
30-second
shorter,
one.
so
Yeah.
let's do Godzilla.
Yeah,
first.
it's like 30 seconds. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the first movie?
I loved it. I actually saw it twice in theaters. I saw it in black and white and color.
We didn't get a black and white release, but we
Okay.
saw it. I saw it in color, with me and my friend, and my God, it was so good. I had to drag him along because he was just sort of like, I'm not really feeling about Japanese sort of stuff, but it's Godzilla. I'll tag along and watch it. We fucking drove half an hour to our fucking theater because that was the only one that was available at the time. And we sat down, fucking watched it. We fucking both loved it. We were like, dude, this is so fucking good. So good. And we're like keen for like the next one. I am curious how they're going to handle the female plotline. Because she survived and she's got that little marking. So I'm
That's
curious to see
true.
what will happen. Yeah, so she's still alive. Oh, okay, but it seems like they're gonna be using her in order to like defeat Godzilla once and for all or something like that. Ugh. Hope they don't like destroy the characters in the process, but we'll see how it pans out. God, are they gonna drop a nuke?
Yep.
Wait, no, this is after that. Never mind. Never mind. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm so down for this. Wait, we've seen this.
Yeah, it's cycling through stuff I've already put on. Let's see. So I did -0. Let's hop over to feed then.
Smile.
Oh, and I saw Evil Dead burn, and I was not a fan.
Oh, how's that?
So the part I saw from CinemaCon was the best part of the movie. So the biggest issue is, so the part I saw was halfway through the movie. It takes 45 minutes to see Deadites, Tony.
I mean, that's fine as long as the it makes it worth your while, because wasn't the Evil Dead Rise the same thing?
Yeah, but so there was like some cool kills here, but like some of they use CGI for some of the kills, which I wasn't a fan of. I'm more of a practical guy, and
Hope Godzilla -0 is okay. I can see lines of modernizing it in the trailers. I think that's a localization thing though. I think that's a localization thing.
Taking my posse on a little vacay.
Are we there? I think so.
Ugh. I saw Saban films and I'm like, no, this is gonna be shit, isn't it? Has Saban films actually ever made a fucking good movie?
I'm actually not sure. They might have like one good one. So what do you think it's so far,
Because
Tony?
if so, I don't know. It looks like a generic sort of movie. Like, it's not really shot well. Nothing really grabbing me.
problem finding it then.
Meh. Cabin in the woods sort of thing. Wait a minute, is that the girl from what do you call it? Shameless. Emily Rossum or something?
We're excited.
No, it's not. Is it? No. I don't know. She looks like got that look. Oh no, she's not. Never mind. She's
Yeah.
younger. Never mind. Never mind.
Jesus. Enjoy your visit.
Oh man. The hell is this place?
What does he mean?
Googled it.
Here's the bigger thing.
Again, I'm not really.
How are they getting a cell phone
Wow.
signal in the deep woods?
Maybe they just afford proper internet. I don't know.
Legend says the Darek Jua was a fallen angel.
So is there just like a cult in the woods or something? Or is like,
Immortal.
is this
no
just
idea.
Evil Dead?
They needed a willing human host to survive.
Dude, this just comes across as Evil Dead.
Yep.
That can never be killed. The first vampire ever recorded.
Wait, it's a vampire thing?
Yep.
It's It's a vampire thing? Okay. I don't know, I'm just sort of like
It isn't real.
I don't
You
know,
think?
man. I get a bit like, dude, I'm a bit sort of,
Tired of vampires?
yeah, just a little.
If you want a good,
Just a smidge.
vampire film, there's a Blood Vessel.
Okay.
And that one takes
I'll give that a
place on
shot.
a ship during World War II.
Okay. Alright, I'll give it a shot then.
What the hell?
Is she naked?
It's okay. You can come in. Holy shit, look at her.
Listen. Listen, I know I've said some weird things in my time, but that I can't. Not this time.
Not with
I
her.
can't no, I can't tap that. She's too dirty. God knows what's in that thing.
Where is she?
Whoa!
His ass is dead.
He's so dead. This one looks it's alright. No, it's
I'm guessing like they get infected and then turned into vampires.
She wants to bond with you.
I suppose so.
What are you?
Meh.
Uh,
I don't know. I just like, I was like, whatever. It's a trailer. Yeah, God, it's this one.
We're saving the best for last. We're going straight into Hope.
Yay.
This one's actually
Sure.
good.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is this Korean?
Yep. It's Korean with
Yeah, I
American
thought
actors
so.
too.
Oh, nice. All right, let's give this a shot then. It's it's neon. No. Okay, I'm sorry. This is gonna be shit. Fucking Shelby Oaks, you fucking bastards.
So the
Pieces of
thing with
shit.
Neon Pictures is that they have good movies and then they have bad movies. You're pretty much in either an A24 situation or a Blumhouse with
Well,
them.
I'm sorry, Cal. All I've seen was Shelby Oaks, and I don't want to see another neon movie again, so sorry.
Well, you're gonna be watching Hope, okay? Because we're gonna review this.
When does this come out?
Hope, I think it's like later this year.
This looks great, though. This does look great. It's
I
from
agree.
Na Hong Jin. Director of The Wailing, The Yellow Sea. I've never heard of these
So
movies.
The
So they must be
Wailing is
Korean movies.
a Korean horror movie. I haven't seen The Yellow Sea.
Yeah. Right. So there must be Korean movies then.
What do you think it's so far?
Looks good. This one it's a bit more interesting. Yeah.
I decided to put this one on because it's a better movie than, and before you rage out on the audio.
So like
Nick
the
says
zombie apocalypse.
vampires, leave my people alone. That's not how vampires work.
Well, it is now, Nex. It is now.
What are you thinking so far, Tony?
Again, looks good. What are your thoughts on it?
Oh, dude, I'm into this. You know, I actually want to go back and see that. That is wild. Dude got
Cool.
fucking clotheslined.
Well,
I'm
that looks
liking the
cool.
camera shots
Riding
too.
a Yeah, it's very dynamic. I like it.
I'm just glad it's not the GoPro shots like from that one anime.
Yeah, well, they probably will have they probably will have them like more in that anime, so yeah. It's all right.
I'm enjoying this trailer though.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
이거는 우리가 아는 종이 아닙니다.
So it's like an alien?
It's what it looks like.
장비 챙겨. 들어가는 거야.
Yeah, so is this like an alien movie then?
Yeah, it's what it looks like. It seems to be.
둘, 셋. 개새끼 그럴 줄 알았다.
So yeah, it's aliens or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some sort of alien creature thing. It looks good. Yeah, I'm loving the camera in this. Looks very dynamic and shit. Love it.
I can tell you one thing. This shit's getting rated R.
Most
So yeah,
likely.
you were right. Aliens.
Yeah. So it's probably an R in your country. It's probably gonna be an MA-15 in ours.
I'm actually really liking this. You know, there's something in there.
Whoa, no shit, there is.
It's wild looking.
God. Yeah, looks good. September 9th. All right. I should be back by then. So yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
I
Yeah.
just like just because you said I
Watch Gasaraki instead. Well, the thing is though, is that when this stream is over, I'm probably just gonna have a bit of a break, and then I'm gonna watch Gasaraki tonight. So after the stream, I'm gonna have some dinner.
I
Watch some
mean I could
Gasaraki,
put
and that's gonna be
I
my
could
night.
before we end the stream, I could put a Tyler Perry movie on if you prefer that.
No, no,
Huh?
you've already put me through enough torture. Enough. You already put enough. You've already put me through enough torture with that fucking Odyssey trailer. Are you fucking kidding me? The trailer is out for that movie.
Which movie?
What? Legend of the White Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
What? I fucking backed that movie. Are you fucking kidding me? And they got a trailer out already?
You want to watch it?
Go to his YouTube channel. If it's not there, then probably like
What's the YouTube
I'm sure
channel?
we get a Bat in the Sun.
Oh god, they have a trailer for Above and Below now.
Jesus. Yeah, they're there. The second one. Yep, yep. For you in that trailer.
This one?
Yeah, I'm assuming that is because there's what.
This city needs the White Dragon back.
Wow.
The prophecy tells of a.
Oof. The color. Why does the color grading look weird? Just does not look right. Okay.
Yeah.
Duel
Like,
between the two dragons.
I
of the shared
back this
crystal.
movie. I'm really I'm excited that it's getting
white
like I'm
dragon.
happy that it's getting released.
And the other.
But I'm like, dude, this looks rough, man. This looks
Dark
rough.
dragon fueled by a fiery rage. The prophecy
Bro.
calls this entity Dragon Prime.
Oh man, what? Oh, this feels like some 90s cheese, like really bad 90s cheese. Like so much so that I'm gonna get the cholesterol problems.
Who the hell are you?
The one.
Oh, the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That is so cheap. Holy hell.
What you desire.
What is that shot? Oh
This
my
city
god. Oh. Oh lord, this is gonna be bad.
Not
Wow.
rest until Eric Reed is held accountable.
The world.
Look at
never
David
needed the
Ramsey's
White
in here?
Dragon.
What?
Yep.
Oh my
We
god.
can't do this without you. You want to pick your color?
Well, yeah, obviously it's going green.
All of this guilt, you have to let it go.
Eric, let's.
Yeah, I don't.
For us, for the world, for your family.
I don't know, man. I feel towards this movie.
Spirit to fight is still.
I was so
strong within
excited.
you.
Oh man, this is just.
Let's find out.
How you feeling, Tony? Sounds like your soul's getting crushed.
It's just, dude. This had like a budget of $3 million. He did the thing.
You want to get tickets now, Tony?
No, because I don't. It's a limited release. I've already fucking supported the movie enough back in the day, so I'm just waiting on my physical copy of it so I can watch it and then maybe review it. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, I'm probably going
I felt like
to.
I didn't torture you enough, so here you go.
No, no more. No more. Antonio Banderas? No!
Yep.
Why we got Antonio Banderas? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to my buddy. I love me some Antonio Banderas.
10 minutes of oxygen, Tony.
What?
Just waiting for a few more.
Who else is coming?
Oh, no one you need to worry about.
God, this looks so cheap.
I know
going
I've
down there,
seen that
ladies?
actor.
What?
Hey! With these back.
What was that, Cal?
This vessel belongs to
Yeah, him. I've seen him in something.
Yeah, he's got one of those faces. Probably a character actor.
And on my boat, no loose ends.
Oh, please don't do this.
What is that?
What you thinking, Tony?
I don't want to watch this. This looks shit.
We're down here. He's gonna kill us too. You get that, right?
I cannot let you or
Oh my god, Antonio, what are you doing?
your friends get in the way of my business. You
What is
want to
that
be
voice,
respected.
man?
Business.
Earn it.
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't want to watch this.
This is just a
Tony, next watch party.
No,
What do you mean, no?
I already sorted out my next watch party.
You know what? Like, next one. Come on. Let's watch it.
No,
Come on, Tony.
no. This isn't even out yet, so sorry. Watch this get a shitty movie release.
I promise you.
Yeah, in theaters July 29. Sorry, we can't do a watch party, Cal. I told you. I knew it.
Don't worry, I'll find a way to get it. Rip it.
Yeah, I know. Fucking yeah, the sail the high seas.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it. Tony.
Anyway, yeah, I don't want to. Stuff that.
What do you mean,
I'm
Tony?
gonna have to head off a bit because we've been streaming for a fair bit, and I need to get some dinner in me before I pass out after a little bit of Gasaraki.
Remember to like, comment, subscribe. Thanks for tuning in to the podcast. Appreciate you all for being here. And have a good night. You know, we're gonna end it
Thanks
here.
for joining, everyone. It's always a pleasure. Great to see you guys.